She's a grad transfer. Yeah. She's at UVA. It's my friend Aiden's sister.
All right, let us know if we have audio back on the live stream, you guys. Sorry about that.
She's coming back from like an injury. She just got like a 2-month ticket from Vegas.
Al McDonald of Newfound, Ava Lacasse of Belmont, Kylie Capone of Kingswood, Juliet Barry of Kearsarge.
All right, we're going to take this from the top. This is New Hampshire Track and Field powered by Marathon Sports. Apparently you guys did not have any audio. I had everything looked good on our ends, but obviously thank you guys in the chat for letting us know. So apologize that we did talk through all the 4x8s and whatnot, so we unfortunately we missed all that, but we are in the middle of hurdles now.
This is my coach's.
I don't know what we missed, guys. We're at the 110s now.
Yeah, I believe so. Let me check the.
We must have missed the rest of the 100 girls prelims.
Yep,
Yeah.
that's okay. We're back now. We're gonna move along here.
All right, we have heat 1 of the boys 110-meter hurdles. We've got Woods of Winnisquam, Miles of White Mountain, Casey of Bishop Brady, Roberts of Mascoma, and Jukowski of Mascoma. Ryan Casey coming in with the top time on the day.
This is a reminder for anybody that is the winner in one of today's events.
And they are off.
Please report to the New Hampshire Track and Field tent for your interview.
Looks to be Ryan Casey leading the pack right now.
The winner of Boys Pole Boys Pole Ball.
He's looking smooth.
Yep, keeping his balance. Very strong kid, very tall kid. That appeared to be a pretty smooth win for him.
So it'll be Casey taking that 17:32. Roberts 19:30. Miles 19:72. Jukowski 20:19. That'll do it for that. Moving on to Heat 2.
In Heat 2, we've got Booth of Winnisquam, Plachetsky of Woodsville, Tripp of Belmont, Dwart of Prospect Mountain, and Domain of Kingswood. Oh, I'm sorry, and Akerstrom of Guilford as well.
Should mention we have Josh Genshos with us here. We're going to reintroduce him. He's going to be our special guest today for the sprint events. So
yeah,
welcome.
Thank you. It's very nice to be here. It's been a pleasure so far.
We're off of Heat 2.
Much closer heat here, but still it seems to be Tripp of Belmont out in front. There we go. He separated at the end.
So Tripp takes that 18:34. Dwart 19:98. Still waiting on the rest of the results to come in. There we go. Domain 20:36. Booth 20:56. Pachelski 20:60. And that will conclude the boys 110 hurdles. We're going to now move on to the girls 100-meter hurdles. Egerstrom 21:88.
Girls discus in 6th place. We have Meadow Courier of Berlin. In 5th place, we've got Megan Trey of Laconia. In 4th place, Gabrielle Lamb of Kearsarge. In 3rd place, Isadora Robert of Newfound.
All right.
In 2nd place, Jasmine.
So 100-meter hurdles, we've got our first heat coming up on the track. We got Proul of Profile, Henriksen of Kearsarge, Tekentius of Belmont, Ouellette of Campbell, and Steele of Berlin.
Belmont coming in with the top seed, 16:07. This should be her, but we'll see what happens.
Did you do hurdles too, or were you just all sprints?
I went over hurdles maybe twice for the decathlon. I ran about 30 seconds and decided that it was not for me.
Figured it out pretty quick.
Yep. I'm a little bit too short and not flexible at all. These guys are very flexible and very brave. I only fell once, and that's all I needed to never come back.
Also like to say that today's Meat Hub is brought to you by Tim's Truck Capital and Auto Sales. But here we go, girls. 100-meter hurdles, first heat.
I tried hurdles back in my day at the Clipper Relays. It was,
That's a good,
quite
good
the
place to
experience,
start it, yeah.
Yeah.
Is that for a shuttle hurdle?
It was I think it was a DMR. But it was like fake steeplechase. They just like did a hurdle every like whatever distance, and it was like I think I ran,
it's the
I think I ran
it's the
1200
steeplechase
meters.
relay.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah,
Yeah.
It was pretty fun. But
Interesting. A lot of fun things at Clipper Relays.
yeah,
It's always a good one.
it's a good
Yep.
meet.
I think we mentioned that Clipper Relays is the only one meet in the nation potentially to have that type of race.
Yeah, yeah. Well, most other states have like steeple pits. and
Yeah,
stuff, so
yeah. Well, they
just do
probably
that.
have it at the colleges, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, first heat set in blocks. And then we're off. Looks like the favorite Tekenchis already out to a sizable lead.
She's doing a good job at staying low over these hurdles. That's what you're looking for out of a hurdler.
Yeah, I don't think she hit a single
Yep.
hurdle.
She gets through that one. Tekenchis, followed by, I believe that was Willette of Campbell. So results, Tekenchis 16.3, Willette 1866, Hendrickson 1944, Pruill 2009, Steele 2038.
Upcoming here in Heat 3, we've got Frecker of Plymouth Regional, Dow of Interlakes, Pelletier of Kingswood, Weimer of Kearsarge, and might have to help me with that one.
Pietranero.
Pietranero of Plymouth Regional. Oh, and they're off quick.
Yep, they're off really fast. Couldn't even get the clock off on that. My apologies.
This appears to be lane 3, Pelletier
Yep.
from Kingswood, taking it handily.
Yeah, she's been a solid hurdler through T2 and 3.
Looks like it's starting to drizzle out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't see a lot of weather coming, but it looks like it is happening.
That'll add an aspect for the athletes to think about, staying warm and dry.
Yeah, you guys. So Pelletier wins that 1770, Wimmer 1977, Frecker 1996, Pietranero 2007, and Dow 2202.
Making your way up there to buy some nice gear under the blue tent or some gear from New Hampshire Track and Field. Please make sure that you say hi to Vernon today as it's his birthday. He'll appreciate that.
All right, getting ready for Heat 3. We've got Dewar of Guilford, Southworth of Guilford, Ellis of Belmont, Lorenz of White Mountains, and Lamoth of Kearsarge.
All right. Here we go, next heat.
Lane 3 again, Ellis of Belmont out front.
That was interesting. All the rains died out.
Immediately,
Yeah. That was really short burst.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, hopefully it's gone for good.
Oh, well, hopefully it is.
I suppose that's better than having something going all day,
Yeah, we'll take the little short burst there.
especially this year with all this, all the cold and rain and nasty conditions.
Yeah, Seacoast was definitely tough yesterday. It was raining off and on. It's pretty chilly. All right, and introduce our next heat here. Got Ellis of Belmont, Dewar of Guilford, Southworth of Guilford, Lawrence of White Mountains, and Lamoth of Kearsarge. No, actually, that was heat 3. All the results are piling in now. Was wondering. So Ellis took that heat. My apologies. 1779. Dewar 1812. Southworth 1856. Lamoth 1879.
All right, the girls getting ready. In Heat 4, I believe we have Cowser of Prospect Mountain, Dagnalt of Plymouth, Downs of Laconia, Aguar of Guilford, Whittam of Newfound, and Burkhart of
That's Moultonborough.
Moultonborough.
Yeah, I think. Looks like we got the white flag. Here we go. All right, this. Oh,
Called back.
it's not what we want to see here at the championships.
Definitely not. I didn't see anything obvious, but the officials have good eyes. We're hoping for a green card, nothing big, but
Just a
we'll see what
redo.
happens.
I mean, it's a smaller championship meet. I feel like it's be okay to kind of let this one go. I mean, obviously state championships, you gotta have the disqualification. But I feel like a meet like here,
Yeah, let them run.
yep, this is the last chance to qualify. It's especially if it wasn't blatant. I feel like.
I agree. And it looks like there are no empty lanes.
Yep. So I think it looks like they're gonna let them run here again. All right.
Here we go. Clean start this time.
That's going to be Downs of Laconia.
Coming through. Guilford's not going to let her have it easily, though.
Nope. Aguiar challenging her.
And
That's
close
going to be a
finish there.
tight race.
All right, that concludes the trials. We will be back.
And Aguiar of Guilford is actually going to take it, catching up in the last couple of meters.
Yeah. So she got 18:38, Downs 18:40.
We are running those trials, so.
Degnault 1936, Whittam 1946, Burkhart 2055,
Tristan Vincente, Interlake.
and Kauser 2081. That is a pretty tight race there, right in the replay.
Third place, Victim Fan from Winnisquam. In second place, Christian.
And that's going to conclude all of the prelims today. So now we are taking a 15-minute break as we will get ready for the finals. Pretty good trial run.
Yeah, I have to say,
Throughout.
I'm impressed with some of the times. A lot of the athletes showing up bright and early in the morning, a little chilly out. They're doing a good job at just getting out and putting down some times. I think all of these are going to be exciting finals to watch.
Yeah, for sure. And we'll take a quick moment here. We'll be right back. Thank you all for sticking with us through some of the technical issues. We are back and ready to go, so we'll be back in about 15 minutes, getting ready for the finals for the hurdles and dash. You're watching the New Hampshire Track and Field, powered by Marathon Sports, here at the 2025 Wilderness Championships. We'll be right back in about 15.
All right, again, top three athletes, or top three in every event, get ribbons to be picked up over at the end of the straightaway under the tent that says cross country and track and field. And all winners, please check into the New Hampshire Track and Field tent for your 15 minutes of fame in your interview. Finalists for the girls 100-meter hurdles: Olivia Lorenz of White Mountains, Mia Ellis of Belmont, Adeline Kangis of Belmont, Nora Pelletier of Kingswood, Emily Aguiar of Guilford, and Sophia Downs of Laconia. You guys are going to be up first, so please make sure that you check in to the clerk's tent and get your new hip number. Following athletes have qualified for the finals of the boys javelin throw. Garrett Snyder of Berlin, Kevin Dunn of Bishop Brady, Tabor Haggett of Winnisquam, Trevor Penny of Gorham, Ryan Greenwald of Kingswood, Max Colby of White Mountains, and Lucas Diaz of Guilford. Please report for javelin those names I just called.
Oh, baby, there you are! She's dead. I don't. God. Yeah, I was like, I've never met him in person. Cool. Yeah, no, I was so frustrated. She does this every time. The last week we were here, she goes to anything, says nothing to me.
Those girls that have been reported to be in the finals of the girls' hurdles, you will be running your event in 5 minutes. The start of the finals will happen in 5 minutes, so make sure that you're paying attention.
2 years ago. You can't get rid of her. They got a fight. She didn't abandon it, but then she like randomly, it's full vault tape. It's not bad. It's not ridiculous. Not her, not her. Over a minute. That's right by the back. Her husband is the oldest guy you'll meet. How am I? You have said me I'm not like peanut butter all the time. You guys know I know, thank you, Tessa.
Somebody got bitten, so now you guys don't allow it. Oh yeah. They banned that one. Well, and it was
All right, we are back here getting ready for the finals of the girls hurdles. Now, I believe we should have
So it's like a weird, like,
those official
they just started boys finals.
lineups here. We sure do. Looks like we got Lawrence of the White Mountains in lane 1, Ellis of Belmont lane 2, Tekentius of Belmont lane 3. She is the favorite coming in with 16:30. Pelletier of Kingswood in lane 4, Aguiar of Guilford in lane 5, and Downs of Laconia in lane 6.
Interesting to see here. The favorite from Belmont is a senior, and the rest are sophomores and juniors. So we've got a young hurdle crew coming up here.
Yep, and I mean, pretty good hurdle crew also. You got two of them at 17.7 each. That's Pelletier and Ellis.
Absolutely.
So that's pretty good. You got the next generation coming on up.
Yeah, a lot
soon.
of big shoes to fill in the hurdle world, especially on the women's side. With Annika Scott now getting older, I don't think she's competed at all this outdoor season.
No, I believe unfortunately she's out for the season.
That's tough to see.
Unfortunately, yeah. I did hear about that yesterday. We were asking around, and we found out that she's actually unfortunately out for the season. So
that's tough to hear. Well, big shoes to fill for these ladies now. Seeing who's going to step up into that spot.
And we're off here. Finals for the girls.
It's looking to be a good fight.
Yep. That's Pelletier.
And a final
and
surge.
Tekentius.
Very good
I think
race between those
Tekentius
two.
able to get past Pelletier on that one. Show that replay there. Get our official times. Tekentius does take that one, 16:10. She'll be the champion here this year. Pelletier 16:21. Ellis 17:71. Lawrence 17:92. Aguiar 19:28. Or 18:28, and Downs 18:69. Wow, Pelletier, that's a huge PR, I think, for her.
Pelletier coming in, seated at
16:28. Yeah, so she just ran 16:21. That's pretty good.
Strong PR for her.
Yeah. It's really strong. And now we're going to move right along to the boys. Here we go. We've got Miles of the White Mountains, Roberts of Mascoma Valley, Casey of Bishop Brady, Tripp of Belmont, Duarte of Prospect Mountain, and Tchaikovsky of Mascoma Valley. I have no doubt who you're rooting for here.
Oh yeah, I mean I've got the bias, but I know Casey on the personal level. He's a great kid and he works very hard, and he's also a strong athlete, great basketball player on top of his track. Just overall a good guy, so he's got my vote.
So coming in, I believe Tripp does have the number 1 seed coming in, but have to see how it all pans out. Once again, Sleaze Meat Hub's brought to you by Tim Struck Capital. Also, we went over this when our audio was out, but the aim of these regional championships are to give athletes a last chance at qualifying or bettering their performances for the state championships, which are next week. Also leads to some great competition. Also, I mentioned this, gives a lot of these athletes the chance to kind of experience that championship atmosphere. I feel like if you, unfortunately, don't make those state championship meets, you kind of get to that chance to experience a championship meet like this and experience that competition environment.
Absolutely, and these meets are definitely competitive. You're seeing a lot of the D2 and D3 guys coming out and throwing down their best times. And these divisions have been very competitive in the past couple of years, so it's a good experience for everybody.
In 6th place, Sophia Downs of Laconia. In 5th place, Emily Agria Guilford. In 4th place, Olivia Lorenz of White Mountains.
So here we go, boys getting set in their blocks. 110 final.
Nora Pelletier of Kingswood, and winning the girls 100-meter hurdles in the time of 16.10. Adeline Gigantis of Belmont.
We're set off here.
A clean start even to the first hurdle.
It's pretty good for your guy here. Coming in.
Looks to be a good battle.
Casey out with a good
pulling
lead.
away.
He's got Duarte of Prospect Mountain right there, as well as
Smooth race from him. Let's see what the time is.
so time. Casey wins it 17:34. I think he was a little bit faster in his prelim. Duarte 17:70. Tripp 17:72.
Good experience.
Roberts 1886. Tchaikovsky 1961.
I don't know anything about the hurdles anyway, so and they do. So
And Miles 1975. That'll do it for the boys 110 hurdles. And we move into your event, 100 hurdles, or 100.
100 dashes.
Yeah.
Yeah, these are going to be some fun ones. On the girls' side especially, we've got a lot of strong contenders, big names here. We've got the Division III defending champion, Al McDonald, as well as Ava Lacasse of Belmont. And
Girls 1600, if you haven't checked in, you should be doing so now. Early 1600, same deal.
and Kylie Raposa of Kingswood, who all put down great times during the prelims.
I was delayed on that announcement for the girls 1600 here.
So yeah, so we have Watson of Plymouth, McDonald of Newfound, Lacasse of Belmont, Raposa of Kingswood, Faria of Kearsarge, and Bryson of Bishop Brady. Got Coach Cox back with us, and
Hey.
actually for our
No, it's
viewers,
first
the first
time
time
because-
for our viewers because we didn't notice the audio issue at the beginning.
Sorry,
So
rookie mistake.
yeah, I know, right? But we're back.
Was
We've got
Josh
this-
able to restate everything he said? Because I heard he was brilliant
I was
on
doing my
those prelim
best.
calls.
Doing my
Yeah,
best.
he's doing great. But we got him for the finals.
All right,
That's
who
what
we
we
got in
need.
this final? I'm picking Lacasse, by the way.
I
Who do you
think
got?
everybody's picking Lacasse.
I mean, I might have to break the mold here and pick Bryson of Bishop Brady, a little bit of bias again.
Homer, Homer.
But Lacasse
You
was
should.
looking very strong during the prelim. Coming in with the only
I
time
would
under
usually
13.
pick Raposa, but that's more in the 4.
No,
She's got a
Raposa's a stud, though. Come
Yeah,
on.
I mean she's got
This
the
is-
speed. She's got pretty good speed for the 100, but she shines in the 4 though.
I'm just saying, Wilderness League is sneaky good.
Yeah.
Sneaky good. Because everybody looks at D1, right? But then
Yeah.
you
Oh,
look at Wilderness League and the sprinting and the quality of races have been
Yeah.
awesome over the years. 52nd annual right now. Are they
That's
in the
right.
box?
52nd.
Yep, they're
Yep.
getting set.
in the blocks.
We'll see. This should be one of the best races of the day.
We're off.
Looks like a strong start out of Lacasse from Belmont. And she is taking it to him.
Yep. She got some challenge from the inside, but she will take.
Elle McDonald won that last year, didn't she?
I believe she did, yeah.
So Lacasse is the new champ. I went right to the next one.
We don't have the results back yet. Just go through that replay one more time. Once again, Lacasse takes that. Waiting for official results.
Lacasse looks like she's just kind of continues to improve, get stronger, everything.
And I'm not wrong. She won D2s, right? In indoor.
Indoors?
Yeah,
Yes, I
the
believe
50,
so, yeah.
55. She won indoors. That was incredible. That she wasn't even like.
And she kind of doesn't sit
set
down
to
all
win.
day either. Kind
No.
of reminds me of like a
Yeah.
Gancho, so it just keeps running.
Well, she's impressive to see because she's so tall, but she's got such a strong start. That's not usual in a lot of the sprinting events.
Yep, here we go. We have our lineup back. Wait to see the results. We've got the boys already on the track. We'll introduce those as they
Oh,
come
there
in.
we go.
Lacasse, official time 12:67. Followed by McDonald, 12:91. Raposa, 13:17. Faria, 13:22. Bryson,
Where's
13:41.
Bryson?
Watson,
Bryson is a senior.
13:63.
It's her first year, however. She's been doing very strong. She's maybe 300ths off of our school record for the women. She's been having a good year, but she's primarily a softball player committed to SNHU.
Ah.
Do you know Gench here is a coach now at Bishop Brady?
I am.
I had a feeling.
Paperwork in. I've got the
You
jacket.
got the jacket, yeah.
How are you enjoying coaching?
I mean, it's been fun. I haven't been able to do as much as I want since I'm working as well. But I've been to a few meets, and you know, it's fun to be around the athletes. They have good energy. I always enjoyed Bishop Brady. I think it's a good place to run track.
Good. For
Yep.
track workouts, where do you guys go for that?
Usually Brady will end up going to Merrimack Valley. Our two teams have historically been close. And we used to go to Memorial in Concord, but the Merrimack Valley track was recently redone. It's a very nice track now.
Blue track.
Yep.
I almost
So-
want the MV invite to come back.
Yeah.
'Cause that was a great event too. Now the Sanborn invite, but
I have to bring it
all
back.
right,
You
let's
know.
check out who we got on the boys 100
Yep,
final.
I'm trying to bring that up right now. Hold on. They don't have it live yet, but we can certainly.
They're settling in their blocks right now.
Yep. So we got Ternullo of Campbell, Plord of Kennett, Taylor of Guilford, Gask of Inner Lakes, Joyce of Mascoma Valley, and Lyons of Plymouth Regional.
Who you got, Josh?
I'm going to take Plurd. He was not the top seed coming in, but he's been competitive historically.
Whoa. These guys are flying.
They sure are.
It's
Look
gonna
at
be
that.
Taylor
Top
of Guilford
speed.
getting past.
And that will be
That was
Plurd of
Plord.
Kennett.
Wow.
Yeah, so officially Plord 11:09.
Whoa.
Taylor 11:37. Wow, that's a big gap. Gask 11:61.
Do you have a wind gauge today?
We
We will next week.
Yeah, for sure.
So before you go, Kench, how do you feel about this new combined running concurrently Division III and Division II next week?
I've heard a little bit about it. I haven't seen the schedule for it yet, but I'm excited for it because it means I get to see the Division II sprinters as well as my Division III athletes competing for Brady.
And we explained this when it wasn't being recorded.
Yeah.
But next week, it is combined for the first time, but it's not combined. It's two concurrent meets going on at the same time.
Yep.
So you would have just like we just had now, girls 100 would be girls D3 100, and then you'd have the girls D2 100 final, and then the boys D2 100 final, and the boys D3 100 final. And so nothing changes as far as having all those state champions and the
Yep.
team titles and all that. It's just because of officials and things like that. We had to combine, but then we started really thinking, man, this is kind of athlete friendly. For those
Right.
kids like a Josh Genchos that is doing 2, 3, 4 running events, you're going to have double the amount of time.
Yeah, which is great
in
for the
between.
athletes.
Yeah. So to keep everybody up to date, we're going to be starting field events with pole vault and high jump at 8:30 in the morning because we're concerned about that. But the field events will start in mass at 9, and the running events won't start till 11.
Wow.
just to ensure that we get the field events done. Pole
Yeah.
vault
Nice.
typically takes a long time.
Yep.
And we have to run essentially 4 separate pole vault competitions. It's not essentially, it is what it is. And then the high jump is the same thing. So we want to make sure we get that done. And this is our first year, so we are erring a bit on the side of caution. But we just wanted to make sure that things ended where it was trying to make sure that when we're ending it with a 4x4 on the track for all the drama in the world, all
Right.
the marbles maybe.
Greatest event in track and field.
Exactly. So it's that's the goal, and the goal is it's actually a smaller meet than the New England Championships because those are 36 entries per event.
Right.
We'll be looking at 32. Essentially, well, it's 36 plus 36.
Right.
So 32 plus 32, 64 versus 72. There's going to be less 4x8s because there's only going to be 4 total, where there's usually 2 or 3 per gender.
Right.
Less miles, less 3200s, and it's just we're theorizing anyway. It's going to be less time. So
Yeah, that'll definitely be good. I like how that's set up. I think that'll be fun for those competing and those not competing, just to get to see people putting down times and get to experience the championships.
definitely. And the field events are different too. So the field events will be a little bit differently staggered. It's not going to be as uniform. So Josh, will we see you back here for like the, I don't know, 4x1, 400, or do you want to coach
yeah.
probably for the 4x1? I bet though.
I mean, we'll see. I can definitely come back. My athletes are pretty self-sufficient. They sort of know what they're doing. I'd love to come back and announce it, and the 200s as well.
Definitely.
A lot of strong people in the 200s to watch.
Sounds great. All right, we'll see you in a little bit.
Thank you for having me.
All right. Welcome. What's that? No, we've got Lars Hogney jumping in right now during the mile. In this mile, we have Maria Tilley from Guilford, Aaron O'Shea from Messinic, Haley Watts from Moultonborough, Brian Flanagan from Campbell, Brianna or something, it gets cut off, sorry, Leclerc from Laconia, Duncan from Campbell, Foss, and that's right now that is, hold on, I can't see. Aaron O'Shea in the lead with Tilley right on her tail. And then Messinic's, the other Messinic runner, is that right? Anyway, so Duncan, Leclerc from Laconia, Duncan from Campbell, Foss from White Mountains, LaJoy, who we saw in the 4x8 from Kennan, Hannon from Plymouth, 4x8 also, Gervais from Plymouth, Ken Zerski, Pittman from Plymouth, Alpers from Newfound, and Thomas from Plymouth. So how are we looking here? So backstretch, it is now O'Shea extending her lead a bit, but not Tilley's not giving in, Lars.
It's pretty spread out so far, but that first group there, first two still has contact for sure. I didn't quite catch that first split.
And then girls 4x4. Girls 4x4 need to be thinking about checking in.
All right, as we're ending the second lap, it is still O'Shea and Tilley. O'Shea went through in 75 first lap, 76 for Tilley. Let's see what they come through now. And that's Moultonborough's Watts in third. They just came through the 800 in 2:38. So that is 5:16 pace, pretty awesome. Especially the weather today has been incredibly variable. From rain to sun to
Wind.
cloud to wind. Watts came through in 2:43. So right now it's Watts in third, Flanagan in fourth.
Still a couple feet separation there.
Yeah, Tilley's not out of it.
She's not out of it.
I feel like she's tracking her a bit.
If I were her, I'd want to be up a little tighter. But
Coming in, Tilley was the top seed at 5:26. Aaron O'Shea from Messinic was 5:30. Moultonborough's Watts was 5:37. Right now, they're on pace to beat that.
definitely close enough seat times for a swing, though.
Yep.
500 to go.
So,
No real change in the lead either, as far as the gap.
Yeah,
a lot of range.
same pace.
Yeah, do we want to put that on here?
I think Tilly's tracking.
What is the
Looking good. All right, we'll get a split here for 1,200. It's a 1,600. So it's not a
83.
full mile. 83,404. So that's right on their seat time
86,
pace.
Sorry.
86. So 404, 406 to the 1,200. They're looking at that's 5:30 pace essentially. Let's see what happens if they could close it up. Tilly still can't manage to close that 10-meter gap. O'Shea's
like
a strong runner. She's been a strong runner for a long time.
Might have grown a foot or two there, actually.
The lead, yeah.
I'll just leave it on the finish line once the finishers go through. Then you can just...
The pack coming through. Watts is still third. Flanagan still fourth. Good little stretch here.
Oh.
Duncan and Campbell fifth. Lead change? No.
Nope, but
Closing up a little bit.
I could see a little bit of a gear switch coming. Maybe.
Let's see if she comes off the turn. O'Shea's just so strong. And here we go, last straightaway. Moving for some fireworks. Looks like it's going to be O'Shea.
Yeah.
She's kind of measuring herself, actually. So finishes. O'Shea wins that 2025 Wilderness League champ. Aaron O'Shea of Messinic. Waiting for the final time.
Coming through.
5:27.46, so right around her seed time. Second was Tilly, 5:29.65. Third was Watts from Moultonboro, 5:39.44.
Could be a PB for O'Shea there.
Yep.
2.5, 3 seconds on her seat.
Fourth was Flanagan from Campbell, 5:55.26. LeClaire from Laconia, 5:56.23 was fifth. Right in front of Duncan from Campbell, 5:56.46 for sixth. There's your scoring six for today's team title. Lars has been cameraman the whole day. How's that going for you?
It's all right. Got all these umbrellas out on the sands, getting in the way a little bit, but not too bad. It's worse on the 100.
The rain keeps coming and going, and everybody's kind of working on keeping things dry.
Yep.
All right, so finish out the top 10. Seventh was Gervais from Plymouth. Eighth was LaJoy from Kennett. And
It's like
yeah,
ninth is Foss from White Mountains.
pronounce the
10th
next
is-
name.
it
Konzerski.
It's running away from me. Yeah.
All right, here we go. Next heat for the boys. It's one heat of the mile, and they are throwing them all on the track. We got 20 athletes that are scheduled to race.
Pretty big heat.
Starting with Simon Butka from Kingswood, Muskoma, Gunners Courier. He ran the 4x8 earlier. Tate Hammond from Plymouth. Watch out for this guy. Isaac Reeder profile, Colin Reeder profile. Both ran 4x8s right now. I think it's Butka and Hammond who are fresh. Xander Leclerc from Laconia is on there. Derek Samaro from Messinic, Dylan Callahan, Messinic, Grady Steele, Kingswood, Trevor Mahue from Muskoma, Isaac McIndoe from Kennett. Then we got Kalpagajian, and then Buttrick from Messinic, Bichet from Kennett, Pinard from Kingswood, Ingham from Kennett, Wright from Kingswood, Locke from Profile, Aaron Durant from Belmont, and Crawford from Messinic. I think that's Mount Royal. I think Kalpagajian is from Mount Royal. Excuse us, the abbreviations are pretty brief, so
We'll get a better look when
yeah,
the,
as they come
comes
through.
around.
Mount Royal is one of the smallest schools in the state. That'd be awesome if they had representation right here. Going out is Gunnar Courier, trying to put pressure on the field right away. I don't blame him. Reeder probably has one of the better kicks here.
No spikes for Gunner. Maybe
No
saving
spikes.
it for next week.
Maybe. Tate Hammond's a solid runner. See how they line up here. They're right in a line, so you can tell Courier's pushing the pace. There's not a bunched up pack. Yep, that's Heyman in second. Profiles, Reeder in third. Laconia's Leclerc in fourth. And Kingswood, Simon is definitely biding his time, I would say. A little bit of a gap to the next Kingswood athlete, who has to be Grady Steele. And they came through that in 68, which is 4:32, 4:33 pace. Depending upon the tenths, how that shakes out.
If you haven't checked in at this time, please do so. Boys 400 meters.
And right now, Gunnar Courier is still in the lead. I would expect him to keep pressing the pace. Give you another split as they come through here, as they move to halfway. But just as expected, Courier takes the lead. Still has a line of 5 behind him, the same 5 guys we talked about. Heyman second, Leclerc, Butka, and Locke somewhere in there, I believe. No, not Locke, Reeder. And they're going to be coming through now. Can't see the time. Hopefully it populates here.
2:19.
That's a 4:38 pace. I expect this to drop a little bit, but it should be some good fireworks. It's Butka, Courier, Heyman, Reeder, Leclerc. Not necessarily in that order. I think Heyman's just tracking on, very happy that Gunner's leading, and to believe it or not, I think Gunner's happy he's leading. I think he likes pushing the pace. I think he likes being in front, and that's great.
Impressive work pushing the pace on the Smile after coming off a Boston Marathon.
That's a long time ago. He's recovered. Let's go. He's young. Let's see. This is populating weird. So
Yes,
I'm
it
going
is.
to watch the race old school.
We got him up on his shoulder. It
Heyman's
looks
on
like he's
his
antsing
shoulder.
to go.
Heyman's
I bet
kick
you we
is
see
pretty
a move right here on this 500 to go. He's going to go around.
Heyman's kick is pretty good. And Capuchin is from Mount Royal. That got confirmed on the live results. But here we go. Heyman and Reeder. Are they taking over? Yep, they're taking over for Courier. That's Isaac Reeder taking the lead over Tate Heyman. And that's Butka from Kingswood
3:31.
giving chase. It looks like those three are going to be the ones battling for the Wilderness League title this year.
Yep. They went through in 3:31.
Okay, so right, looking to break 440 here.
It's going to happen.
72nd pace. I
Pretty
expect this to
confident.
be flying. A barn burner of a last lap. Zoom in, Tyler. There you go.
He can't hear.
I know. I'm just rooting for him.
There we go.
That's Heyman taking the lead on Reeder, Isaac Reeder.
Strong stride right there.
Yeah, Heyman's been a strong runner
He's
this
been
whole
waiting
time,
for
but
this. He's been
I've
waiting
been,
for this
yeah,
moment
I've been,
right
I've been
Solid.
wanting to see something from Heyman like this.
He set it up perfectly. Yeah, I would expect him. Looks like he's gonna win this comfortably. Looks great.
Yeah, he's got
Oh, he's better
good
finish
distance.
up though. The cadence of Butka giving a little bit of chase.
unofficially 4:35,
Whoa.
maybe
Wow.
just under that.
64 right there.
second last lap.
Could even be in the 63s depending on the decimal.
Oh.
Oh boy.
Little dive at the end. I like the. Oh, the head hit the
His
clock.
head
Hopefully he's all right.
goes right on the clock.
I think he's all right. I think
Finish
he
on empty, huh?
hit his shoulders first.
Yeah, he looks all right.
I think he's all right. Finish on empty. Give it everything you got. Don't chip
We
on
like
the
to
wires.
see it as long as
Yep.
it's not resulting in an injury.
So
All right.
this is populating really weird this time.
Yes, it is.
It is.
It's been a little interesting.
But 4:35, you caught that pretty quick there.
Yep, 4:35, 4:34
second last
high,
400. Pretty
something
legit.
like that.
That kid's going to be around.
Trying
Great
to.
race. 4:35.34. 63-second last lap to be exact, according to live results. Second was Butka from Kingswood with a 63, also 4:35.92. Courier was not third. So Profiles, Reeder was third at 4:36.35. Waiting for Leclerc was 4:43.63. Courier 4:43.68, doubling back from the 4x8. Reeder 450, the other Reeder 4:51.77.
63-1 right there for
Yep.
that final split.
Even the second place was 63.4.
Oh yeah.
That's legit. Great finish. Great finish.
Third place, Haley Watts of Wolfboro. In second place, Maria Tilly of Guilford, winning the girls 200 meters with a time of 5 minutes.
And
All
now
right.
we are moving on to the 4x1. if I'm correct.
Sure are, and we got Gencho's back.
We do.
Making my return. Very excited for these 4x1s. A lot of good teams out here today.
Yeah. All right, so as we are finishing up with those results for the 1600, we're going to move right along to the girls 4x1, 2 sections. We've got the White Mountains, Prospect Mountain, Plymouth Profile, Mascoma Valley, and Berlin. All right, looks like we are all good here. Got white flags, I think, across all zones.
And we're off.
Here we go. First heat of the girls 4x1.
Rivera of Belmont. In 5th place, Parker
I think number 1 seed is,
4th place,
well, these are seeded a little bit different, huh?
in
Is it Plymouth 454-57?
Belmont. In 2nd place,
With seeds this close, it's really just going to come down to handoffs and who's working best as a team here. These relays are a lot more team-oriented than people think, even though it's the only team event in the sport.
It's hard to say. Pretty even out there.
I think, yeah, and it's also hard to tell which
Whoever that
team.
is on the outside.
Yeah,
It's hard to tell.
yep, that is Plymouth in the leading the way. On the outside, that looks like Profile. Prospect Mountain in 3rd, but Plymouth
going to take it.
will be taking this one right around 54-55.
girls long jump results. In 6th place, Isabel Watson.
So where?
See official results. So Plymouth takes that 54-98 Profile, 55-75 Prospect Mountain, 57-36 Mascoma Valley, 60.11, and I missed the rest. As we'll move right along to Heat 2. Got Winnisquam, Kennett, Belmont, Guilford, Kearsarge, and Bishop Brady.
Well, Belmont coming in with the top time, but don't count out Bishop Brady. They're always fantastic.
You know which order they decided to go in for Bishop Brady? Fast, slow, slow to fast.
We have our 2 fastest girls on the straightaways and our 2 other girls on the curves. We actually, our first leg is a jumper, Aaliyah. She's a very nice young lady, and she's a great jumper. She's still getting used to the blocks, but we tend to like to do our fastest runners on the straightaways, give them as much time to be running as possible.
All right, second heat is off. We'll also, when we can, take a look at those 4x8 results, as unfortunately I believe we kind of missed out on those.
Clean exchanges.
So here we go. Nobody's breaking stagger quite yet.
I'm seeing
Belmont looking to get a good handoff there.
There, that was Belmont, I believe,
Yep.
with a clean handoff.
So Belmont up front, gets a handoff.
Great handoff from them. That's what
Put
you want
away.
to see, giving it to somebody while they're
And-
moving quickly.
Yep, and that's Lacasse.
Yeah, she's not going to be getting caught by any of these girls.
Coming through right around 51, 52.
it's a good time.
Results of the boys 1600.
51-51, Bishop Brady 54-13, Kearsarge 54-49, Kennett 54-53. Thank you, Tyler.
In 3rd place, Isaac.
Winnisquam 54-58,
In 2nd place,
and Guilford 56-84. He's found the scoreboard, so
boys 1600.
Belmont, almost half a second underneath their seed time. That was a good showing from
Yeah.
them.
From Plymouth, Kate
and very quickly we're going to move right along to the boys 4x1, 3 sections here. So boys, where you have Woodsville, Franklin, and Berlin in the first heat.
These sections of the 4x1 where you have so few teams are always a lot of fun. It's a 1v1 or a 2v2. You guys are just going out there having a good time. I always looked forward to those.
Yeah, you probably had your fair share of 4x1s.
Yeah,
sure.
quite a few. We had a couple of years where we ran some decent 4x1s, and it's one of the most fun events. Being able to share, that with a team is a lot of fun, and working on it during practice as well. Sort of one of those underappreciated aspects of it. You really get to work hard with people during practice, and then to see it work out or even not work out during the meet is always a lot of fun.
What are your keys to a good 4x1? I've been interested to hear more about this. Is like, what are the keys like to you of a good 4x1? Is it handoffs? Is it the order? What do you think?
I think there are a lot of important aspects. I think that if you have good handoffs, you're doing better than most teams. You can have teams that aren't as fast and have great handoffs, and I think that they'll do substantially better than any other team.
You're moving high.
And right there, I don't think either of those handoffs were.
Yeah, it looked like a little bit jumbled. A little bit of work needs to go in there.
There we go. That one's pretty good for. Is that Woodsville? I think, maybe. Could be Franklin. Again, it's really hard to tell on view. We're looking at, again, as Tim said, we're looking at screens here. But that is actually Woodsville in the lead, followed by Franklin, then Berlin.
There we go. Franklin is
gaining on
ground,
Woodsville.
but Woodsville should be able to hold him off.
Around 50 point. So that was 50.62 for Woodsville. Franklin 50.94. Berlin 53.54.
Which? I'm a little lost on which one's the finish line here. Because I see some athletes are stopping at this line and some are at the other.
The 100 mark is the blue. Everything else is now the white line. So everybody should be stopping at the white line now. It's not a bad idea to keep going if you're not sure.
Yeah, you might as well finish.
You might as well keep going.
It's definitely a smarter choice to go.
Yeah, to go for the blue instead of
a little extra than stop.
Because you're supposed to run through the line anyway.
Yeah, that's the whole thing.
That's a tip that I always hear from coaches, like go through the line, don't stop at it.
10 meters faster.
Yeah. So here we go, Heat 2. We got Mascoma Valley, Plymouth, White Mountains, Bishop Brady, Newfound, and Campbell.
Bishop Brady coming in with an all-new team, with the exception of Ryan Casey. They're still getting used to it as a new group of guys. The favorite for this heat, White Mountains, comes in with 47-43.
All right, second heat is off.
Reasonable exchanges there on the outside.
It's pretty good, pretty tight between Campbell, Newfound, Bishop Brady, and the White Mountains.
Competitive heat
so
here.
White Mountains gets that handoff.
White Mountains in the lead.
So Campbell and Bishop Brady trying to challenge, but White Mountains is going to take it. That one around 47.
Looked like they had a real strong third leg there.
Definitely.
47-36 on the clock.
Beating out their seed time by just a little bit.
Campbell 47-87. We got pretty close here on the back end. Bishop Brady 47-93. Mascoma Valley 47-96. Newfound Regional 49-39. And then Plymouth 49-99, so all under 50.
And we're on to our last heat. I believe.
Yep, we sure are. Heat 3 of 3. Boys 4x1.
Weather is great. It's
For-
cleared up a bit.
For right now, yeah. So it looks like we
Little
got
window of niceness.
Yeah, knock on wood.
we've
Hopefully
got
it sticks around.
Belmont, Guilford, Kennett, Kingswood, Winnisquam, and Prospect Mountain. And I hope I got all those names right. Pretty sure.
I believe so.
Just I'm going off of abbreviations right now.
Kennett coming in, the defending champions, and I believe the meet record holders as well in this event. So they should be fun to watch.
We actually haven't been taking a look at which meet records could be going down.
And a clean start for this final section of the boys 4x1.
The boys 4x1 means 400s are up next, which then means that 300 hurdles are up after that. Ladies, checking in for 300 hurdles. You're going to check in, get your hip numbers, and then you'll head directly to the start of the 300 hurdles. You will congregate over at the start of the 300 hurdles.
Yeah, the 4x1 meet record is 44.94 for the boys.
There we go. And it looks like as we're coming into this home straightaway,
That looks like Kingswood,
Kingswood out front.
followed by Winnisquam. Kingswood taking this one 45-46 unofficially.
$45.81.
Whew. So Kingswood definitely takes that one. Winnisquam 46-33. Kennett 46-57. Prospect Mountain 46-72. Belmont 47-31.
Right now.
And that'll do that for the 4x1s.
Yeah, good show there for the boys.
And I think we're moving right along to 400s now.
Oh, yeah. Looks like we have 5 heats of the girls 400.
All right, looks like we got 3 runners in this one. We got Ballard of Mascoma Valley,
Is that Messinic?
or maybe it's Messinic.
I think that's Messinic.
Is it Messinic?
Is it red or?
I don't know. Again, I'm going off abbreviation because.
Yeah, it is tricky. I don't even see him, so.
Oh, so maybe it's just 2. Okay, so then it's Pellerin of Kingswood and La Flame of Berlin.
Guess it's neither Messinic or Mascoma Valley.
Yeah, because
They're not-
there's
they're-
nobody there. Only 2 runners in this first heat.
Little 1v1 action.
Yep.
Can be fun sometimes. Let's see. We are separated by less than half a second on the seat times here. So.
Results of the boys high jump in 6th place, Kyle Douglas of Winnisquam. In 5th place, Matt Carpenter of Kingston.
As we wait for the 400s to kick off, we'll quickly go over to the 4x8s as we unfortunately were offline, so to speak. Guilford won the 4x8 for the girls, 10:50-18. Plymouth 10:56-87. Belmont 11:32-64. Kennett 11:36-26. Newfound 12:03-27. Kingswood 12:23-53. Those were your top 6 for the girls 4x8. For the boys 4x8. Clock started there for the first section of the girls 400. Profile won the 4x8, 8:52-16. Mascoma Valley 8:56-02. Newfound 9:25-41. Campbell 9:47-51. Kennett 9:50-53. Messinic Regional 9:55-83. Those are your top 6 for the boys 4x800s. As we're now again girls 400s right now. First section of 5. Pellerin leading the way ahead of La Flame.
That's a great last name. Just wanted to get that out there.
Which one?
La Flame.
La Flame. Pellerin coming around into the straightaway. Pellerin takes that one 74, followed by LaFlame at 79. So Pellerin 114.45, LaFlame 119.22. Moving right along to our second heat of the girls 400. So you can see them hopping on the track. We've got Lermit of Belmont, Brahman of Newfound, Claremont of Belmont, Erickson of Kennett, Kachunas of Belmont, and Sutherland of Plymouth.
So if you're not a competing athlete, you need to move yourself after this heat goes off from the infield to the fence. Thank you.
All right. So meet record here, 58.4 by O'Neill of Berlin back in 2012.
Long-standing record. Wait. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I got the state records on there,
Yeah,
too.
yeah.
Coming through 200 right around 28, 29.
Let's see. I'm seeing.
Moving around pretty well.
Oh, this guy walking in the middle is perfectly covering the view.
Looks to be Kachunas on the outside of Belmont in the lead. Good challenge from Erickson and Sutherland. Erickson coming up strong. Up on the back of Kachunas. Kachunas does take it. Erickson almost getting there. So right there, Kachunas 69.25, Erickson 69.32. Brahman 70.72. Sutherland 71.06. Lermit 71.52. And Claremont 73.35. Have our next heat up on the track. Pietranero of Plymouth, Reynolds of Newfound, Fish of Plymouth, Laramie of Belmont, Copeland of Guilford, and Triple of Winnisquam.
Top seed heading into this one is Fish of Plymouth, 67.29.
Results of the boys 4x100 meter relay. In sixth place, we have White Mountain. In fifth place, we have Belmont. Fourth place, Prospect Mountain. In third place,
Here we go, Reynolds of Newfound breaking the stagger already.
And winning the boys 4x100 meter relay with a time of 45.81, Kingswood. Results of girls pole vault. We have a tie for sixth between Anna Clockland from Guilford and Thea Wright of Interlake. In fourth place, we have a tie, Riley Anderson of Interlake and Rosalind.
So right now it looks to be Reynolds of Newfound leading the way, coming into the final straightaway.
And then maybe
It's gonna be close for a second. I think
Newfound.
it's
Emily
triple.
is.
Wow.
But strong kick here for Reynolds. She takes this one around 66. Followed by triple.
Some enthusiastic
Yeah.
cheerleaders going on.
6:41.
Woo. 68.40 for triple in second. Fish 69.08. Copeland 69.10. Pietranero 69.38.
66.41 is quite a bit under there.
Yeah.
Potential PB right there.
Pietranero 69.38, and then I just missed the last one. But if there's any results that we have missed here or that we haven't gotten to yet, you can go on over to milesplit.live. You can find the Wilderness Track Championships, find live results there for today's meet. Right now, we've got our next heat. Pietranero of Plymouth, Rob of Winnisquam, Yelitz of Belmont, Lemire of Campbell, Coots of Guilford, and Jordan of Kearsarge. Tim, you weren't here for this, but I believe around 58 is a meet record here for the girls.
Yeah, I was just looking. I mean, they could be in jeopardy there. Macy
Yep.
Sawyer from Guilford is fresh.
58-4 back in 2012. So what, 13-year record?
Let's look at Kylie Raposa's seat time is 65 flat.
Yep.
I think she can run faster than that.
No, I definitely think she
Piper
could.
Lepashansky. You got some names here that have been around for a bit. Olivia Lorenz.
Yep.
Caitlin O'Shea dropping down, but she got sneaky speed.
Yep, she sure does. I mean, she was running the 300s in indoor.
Yeah, it's gonna be good. This one's pretty tight, coming off the turn. Trying to make out.
Looks like Belmont's Nialitz might be closing in, but it's from the
lane one.
Yeah, it's Pietranero. Getting
it's
some
gonna be
challenge
tight.
from Rob.
Winnisquam.
Rob gonna take this one ahead of Pietranero and Nialitz. So, official time, Rob 65-14, Pietranero 65-62, Nialitz 65-80, Lemire 66-54, Jordan 67-17, and Coots 67-61. Yeah, I think Raposa definitely can run faster than that.
We keep shifting from fall to spring to summer here.
Yeah,
but
we get all the elements.
Yeah, I'd keep my eye on Raposa for sure, but Macy Sawyer is
I mean, Sawyer's
still
definitely
think is
the
favorite, obviously.
Yeah.
But we have a
no
who's
doubt.
who of D2 and D3 400-meter runners here. Piper Lepashansky's been doing this for a bit, and she's very strong, very tough to beat. White Mountain Regional, like, watch out for Lorenz. They're so far up there.
Yeah.
You just don't get to see her a lot.
No, not at all.
But,
This is one of the rare times we see a lot of these teams.
Yeah, so this is going to be a great race. They're not just going to give it to Macy Sawyer, is my point.
Oh no, they're definitely going to give her a run for it.
Riley Raines in lane 1, Lopashansky lane 2, Sawyer lane 3, Lorenz lane 4, Caitlin O'Shea lane 5, and Raposa lane 6. O'Shea not using blocks.
Sawyer's not using blocks. That's actually shocking to me. If she's seated under 60, I don't know.
So where do you get to your speed first?
Seems like she got off just fine.
That is the last heat of the
Blocks
Oh,
are
she's
out.
gone.
And yeah,
She already had the stagger on Lorenz.
does she need blocks? No. Should she use them? Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Wow, she
Sawyer's
is.
out hard. Is she going?
Yep.
Is she going
Raposa
too
needs to
quick,
go
too
with her.
early?
Oh,
I mean,
they.
wow.
She's walking away right now.
She really is. I think they should have started going with her as soon as they saw her.
Let's see if she
Her
comes
first
back at
200
all.
was pretty hard.
Yep.
Raposa has a shot. Lopashansky, watch for Lopashansky on lane 2.
Lawrence is
She's the
coming
most
in too.
experienced. Let's see if Sawyer went a little bit too soon here, or is she just that good right now?
She doesn't look like she's tying up quite yet.
Nope.
And
She's actually
everybody
looks.
else
She
started
actually looks
to
like
tie
she's
up.
kicking in.
She looks great.
Yep.
Yeah, it's going to be Macy Sawyer.
Lawrence is pulling away now
Lorenz,
too.
what did I say?
Raposa's coming on,
Raposa.
but it's going to be Guilford's Sawyer, followed by Lawrence, then Raposa, 1, 2, and 3.
That was solid.
Sawyer
59.
59-38, pretty close to that meet record. Lawrence 60.25, Raposa 60.45, Lopashansky 61.86. Turning away, there we are. How we doing up there?
Do you wish you were a 400-meter runner, Lars?
Not exactly. no.
Not exactly.
I missed the 4. I missed doing the 4.
I wish I had enough leg speed to break 70.
Which is why Lars didn't become a mountain runner. We always knew you were going to be a mountain runner, even when you were like 10 years old.
But that'll do it for the girls 400. Moving on to the boys first heat. Looks like we have, I think,
Thompson from Plymouth.
5 heats. Thompson of Plymouth in 1, Burrs of Plymouth in 2, Brulette in Berlin, Dinnan of Campbell, Tallman of Plymouth, and Green of Campbell.
This is the first heat of the boys 400. There are 5 individual
It is 11:58, so noontime, and we're already on the boys 400s.
It's pretty good.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, I heard that. We might
Fun
be
fact,
might be done by 2.
Londonderry's ahead of us, though.
What, is Londonderry ahead of us? What time do they
Invitational is ahead
start?
of us. Similar time.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, they're already on the hurdles there. So
Wow, that's pretty good.
I think this is a little bit bigger of a meet. Well, Wilderness is a little bit.
Oh
bigger.
yeah. I mean,
But
championship meet. I hope it's
talk about
pretty big.
two organizations that run really efficient meets: Londonderry and the Wilderness League.
Yeah.
Probably some of the most efficient meets in the state.
Yeah.
Has there been any dead track time at all, except for that little intermission we took? No.
Nope.
It's bing, bang, boom. Scott Clark, John Gogol, the whole committee, they plan this. They start planning next year tomorrow. And that's Plymouth's.
Looking at the clock.
Almost got him at the
They're
end.
all around
Tallman, I
60.
think.
Yep.
Yep. Tallman, 60.51. Takes it. Thompson, Plymouth also, 60.65. Burditt's from Plymouth. It's Plymouth sweep, 61.78. Dinnan from Campbell, 63.38. Brulette from Berlin, 64.12. And Green from Campbell, 64.28. Who do we got in the next heat? Lars?
In Heat 2, we have Boucher of Berlin, Beyer of Newfoundland, Smith of Plymouth, Haig of Kennet, Massow of Laconia, and Judson of Berlin.
It's like might only have 4 runners here.
Guess Mello's Burgers.
Oh yeah.
Those cheeseburgers are good.
That smells pretty good.
Just saying.
But yeah.
Not bad.
Actually, it might be a good time with you on the mic that we're an official affiliate of Lever.
Yes.
Head on over to Lever, get yourself a Lever Pro system. Use code NHXCTF.
What is Lever? What is it, Ryan?
What is it? I've actually never used it. I think Lars might have a better understanding of it.
I have used it. When I was coming back from my broken foot, I did my first couple runs on it. It's a elastic system for a treadmill that helps you take some of your body weight off, less impact, helps you ease into running again.
Use it on a treadmill.
Yep. Yeah, I guess I should mention that.
Special shorts.
Yep.
With
It's
a
got
pulley,
a pulley
system.
Yep.
There you go. But yeah, it's kind of like you know, the same concept as Alter G or underwater treadmill, but a lot cheaper. And it's actually mobile too. You could actually buy one, not even have a treadmill, go to Planet Fitness, throw it on there.
Yep.
Pretty easily.
Very easy. Too.
That's pretty good.
Took only a
Yeah.
few moments for
So
me to
yeah, if
figure it
any
out.
of you are interested in that, head over to Lever, get yourself a Lever Pro system, get 15% off that order. Quickly shift on over to
Sal
the
of
400.
Laconia took that one.
Yep.
In 57.72.
Yep.
Strong run from him.
Followed by Smith 59.36, Haig 59.47, and Beyer 60.11. Once again, head on over to Lever. 15% off your order using code NHXCTF.
And then 15% goes to the site. So
Yep.
it's a little bit of a partnership.
Gets us
we
help.
understand it's kind of a unique purchase.
Yep.
But it has certainly helped out. We
Yep.
got one at Co Brown now too, and it's been helping out with the younger runners and getting used to running it. Also, when kids are a little bit banged up, they use it, and it's been knock on wood. It's been really good so far. So
Great, yeah.
yeah.
This heat we got St. Hilaire
Yes.
of Winnisquam, Lynch of Laconia, DeSerrano of Mascoma Valley, Frank Witch of Kearsarge, Davenport of Kennet, and Downing of Plymouth.
Yeah, it's really affordable, and yeah, colleges should scoop that up too, because you know they have some more expensive equipment. But if you get 2 or 3 or 4 of these,
Especially
Throw 'em on
for any of
treadmills
those
right next
athletes
to each other.
recovering, yeah. For
not
sure.
only that, I was talking to Aiden, and he's saying he was using a similar system down in Virginia, and he actually prefers it for a recovery run a week because it can actually go faster. But it's just like doing a recovery run. So if he goes faster and runs, say, 5:30 pace on a recovery run, not even on the lever, that feels better than even going 6:30 pace on land.
Yeah.
So it's got those benefits also. There's other benefits if you really want to get into it with workouts and things like that. But right now we got Kennett's.
Yep. This is Davenport.
With the win.
54
Here we go.
unofficially.
Drop down heat number 3.
Yep.
As Lars
54.02. Almost 53.
All right.
DeSerrano 56.49. Downing 56.63.
54.02 is over 3 seconds faster than St. Thomas.
Let's go.
Frankowicz,
How about that?
58.09.
from
Lynch,
Conway. It must be
58.67. And
pretty
St.
windy
Hilaire,
up
58.82. That's a pretty good.
Yeah,
Good
the
heat there.
57 was because they still have 2 inches of snow on their track. Up at Kennett.
And looks like
You're on
we've
the floor
got
with
the
a shovel.
rain coming back along.
And
Yep.
now we're back to fall.
Yep.
We've definitely not touched summer. I'm talking
No.
fall, winter, and spring. That's what we've been having in the last 20 minutes.
Yep.
It's just that kind
I
of
don't
day.
like we'll be seeing summer for a few days here.
Goodness.
Days.
Next
At this
weekend,
rate.
knock on wood, looks pretty good, though, by the way. And it's supposed to be warmer as the week goes on. So.
I don't know if you should be saying that.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so this one we got Scarpa of Prospect Mountain, Christensen of Kearsarge, Marvel of Guilford, Gonzalez Alvarez of White Mountains, Whipple of Kearsarge, and Douglas of Winnisquam. Tim built a paper airplane while we were
did.
commentating. That's
Does-
pretty good.
It does seem to be the case. Looks like
It's that kind of day.
We got Douglas of Winnisquam out for our early lead.
Yep.
Out in lane 6.
Yeah, you've
I
got
guess that
some
would be.
of the stagger breaking from Gonzalez Alvarez though. He's starting
Yes,
to gain
yes,
on,
we
on
do.
there. I feel like you really have to run scared in lane 6 sometimes.
Oh yeah. Everyone's least favorite lane.
Yeah, everybody says the least favorite. I don't know. I never minded it because I always took it a little bit easier in the 6th lane. Let everybody come to me, and then as soon as I see them, I start going. I
Hit the
save a
jets.
little bit of energy. I feel like
Flip the
doing that.
switch.
Yep.
Oh boy, it's real tight.
Here we
right
go.
here. Who's
But that's
gonna get
looking
it?
like it's gonna be Gonzalez Alvarez followed by Douglas. He made a good run out in lane 6.
Oh yeah.
So officially time there, Gonzalez Alvarez 54.87, Douglas 55.22, Scarpa 55.63, Whipple 55.76,
Now, if I'm correct, that would put Davenport.
Marvel
far.
56.74, Christensen 57.43. Moving on to our 5th and final heat. This is our fastest heat.
If I'm correct, that would put Davenport from E3 still as our fastest time on the
Yep.
board today.
We've got Wyatt Lawton.
I think it's just an HXC2.
All right, we've got Abbott of Winnisquam, Nicole of Kingswood, Lawton of Profile, Richards of Interlakes, Thurston of Kingswood, and Vandemore of Plymouth.
My back on.
Oh, yeah, you're good.
All right.
So Lawton is our number 1 seed, 49.91.
Let's get a check on our meet record.
Yeah, meet record here for
Better
the boys.
check on it because he won Black Bear Invitational earlier this year.
That's right, he did.
He gonna win this one.
49.8. So
we have a shot here.
there's a shot at
I
it.
wish
The
there wasn't a
weather's-
monsoon happening right
I
now.
know. Weather's not ideal, but it's not impossible. I don't think
It's
it
a
is.
monsoon, dude.
Months.
Is it?
The backstretch is windy.
I can
I'm
see
just
the,
wind, did you know that wind is a performance inhibitor? Just want you to know that.
well, not
I'm
if
not
it's
sure if you
your
know
back.
that. I said a headwind.
Oh.
But someone's giving him some chase right here.
Yep.
Interlakes. Who's the Interlakes kid?
Interlakes Kate, that's Richards.
But Lawton is going to just power away right here.
Yep.
Get those hands down. Get those hands down, Lawton.
Yep. He's moving those arms. He's pulling away.
Let's see where he
Meet
gets.
record on the line. 47, 48, 49. I think you got it.
Oh,
We
wait.
got to go to the tents.
Let's get it.
Yep. 49.58. Officially new
Gets
meet
it.
record.
Let's go.
49.8. Back in 2005.
Doug
It's a 20,
Mercer.
20-year record.
Mercer, dude, your record just went down. Friend of ours, so we can say that.
Oh, yeah?
Your record just went down, bro. From Laconia, 2005. Wow, Lawton is a stud.
Looking at the rest of the results, Richards 51.13, Vandemore 53.10, Thurston 53.36, Nicole 54 something, and that will do it for those results. 400s are done. Moving on to the 300 hurdles. So coming up for the 300 hurdles, we got Ballard of Mascoma Valley, Flanagan of Campbell, and Cloutier of Franklin, also Booth of Guilford. Fortunately, we got to back up the camera once again. The rain is severely off and on here.
It's on and off.
Yeah. I think this is the worst we've seen it so far.
I think this is.
Yeah, it's going pretty good. So again, apologies right now as we get the bag on.
It's a little.
We gotta protect the we gotta protect the equipment.
Poor Tyler's
I know.
You hear that, Greg Hall? Ryan's doing his best to protect the equipment.
I'm doing what I can.
All right, 300-meter hurdles.
Well, I guess I'm
hey
not.
guys,
Tyler
I'm still jacked up over that 400.
Yeah, that was great.
I'm not kidding. The weather was not ideal at that moment in time.
No, that was like
just
probably
not
the
ideal.
worst time for it to start
I mean,
raining.
that kid could win the whole stage.
That's not the
That
first
kid
time
could
I've
win the
seen
meet
400
champions.
records go down in this type of weather, though. I feel like
That's
I feel like it could just.
I mean,
drive people
there's
to do
now
it.
a bunch of guys that are under 50, so you can't say he's definitely going to win immediate champions.
No,
but I'm telling
you
you, he
can't.
is in the mix.
Yep.
By all means.
If you're
in the
sub
mix.
50, you're definitely in the mix. But I mean, looking back at Seacoast, that heat was stacked, and that was just Seacoast.
They were kind of filling each other out, though. I didn't feel like.
Oh, yeah, no, I didn't-
feel like last night they went right to the wall, right after it, right away.
I don't think
I
so.
felt like a Theo Beatty was a little bit
Yep.
smooth going out, whereas I've seen him get out a lot more
There
aggressively.
is definitely some hesitation. I could see
It
that.
was almost
but-
like boxers kind of sizing each other up in the first round.
Yep. But yeah, I mean, as soon as they hit that last two, they definitely went for it. But here we are, girls. 300 hurdles, first heat. Again, Ballard, Flanagan, and Cloutier.
This is almost a steeple. It's wet and hurdles.
You think Lars is enjoying the commentary here, Luke? You think Lars should do any social, or is he happy right here? Lars has a nice bass to his voice.
Oh, yeah.
So that'll conclude that first heat. 58.06 for Cloutier, Flanagan 58.31, and Booth 60.41. Going on into heat 2. We've got Burkhart of Multiborough, Prowl of Profile, Southworth of Guilford, Willett of Campbell, Glidden of Newfound, and Henriksen of Kearsarge.
Heat 2 of 3.
Yep.
I don't know if it's
I did not say heat 2 of 3. I did say heat 2. But we should probably look at meet record here for the girls' end as we are underway with the second heat. 300 hurdles, 45-1, and
That's gonna be safe
I think.
today. Oh wait, actually. Oh yeah.
Yep, that's the safe one. That's pretty safe.
Yep.
Unfortunately, we don't have
a.
a Nate LeVay spreadsheet here telling us which records are safe or not.
He did do that, didn't he?
Yeah. Oh, boys,
Did you guys
300
use it
was
last
close.
night? Did you guys use it last night?
We actually did. I kept saying it. I kept quoting him.
I'm not sure if we're supposed to quote him.
I don't know.
He did say you did a good job, so I'm sure he's happy with that.
Yeah. Hey, I didn't see anything wrong with it.
I didn't think Zumbach would break that record by that much. He's only run 423, then he popped a 418 solo. That was pretty legit.
That is pretty legit, yeah.
From a 153 kid.
We got,
Oh,
no. In the lead. to a
Stumble there.
fall.
She's still in it, though. She just needs to finish.
Guilford.
Yeah, Southworth took that one, 54-81. We'll let 55-12, Burkhart 56-02, Henriksen 59-16, Prowl 59-33, and Glidden 59-43. All right. Next heat, we have Frecker of Plymouth, Lawrence of White Mountains, Tekentius of Belmont, Pelletier of Kingswood, and Aguiar of Guilford, and Wimmer of Kearsarge. A little back-to-back showdown with Tekentius and Pelletier.
This is our final heat.
Yep. Tekentius won the 100-meter hurdle, so she's looking to find her double crown for the day. A bit rainy. I think it's causing a bit of a mix-up on the track with some of these hurdles.
Let's hope for a fall-less race, if that's how you would say it.
A fall-less. I like it. Yeah. Tekentius already breaking the stagger on Pelletier. Way out into the lead. Tekentius C time 48.44. Tekentjes closing in, 1 hurdle to go.
She's clear.
She's cleared and gets it. That was around 48.
Right around her seat time.
Yep, 48-45 for Tekentjes.
Wow.
Lawrence, 51-32. She came second in the 400. Pelletier, 51-35. Wimmer, 52-97. Aguiar, 53-47. And Frecker, 55-04.
Talk about an accurate seat time.
Yeah.
1/100th of a second off.
No kidding. We're going to move.
Consistency right there.
Yeah, moving on to the boys 300 hurdles. Not 300, 300 hurdles. We're not an indoor.
No, sir.
300 hurdles, 40 flat. Barden of White Mountains back in 2001.
That's another safe one.
Oh, yeah, that's
Oh, yeah.
very safe.
We got about, what is that, 4.8.
If we were at Seacoast, it wouldn't be. Jameson ran 39.9, I think, yesterday.
Oh, wow.
Yep, he actually
I saw Colby Creer go under as well, under 40 this year.
Yeah, 38s. Yeah, he's
Yeah,
definitely.
He's well under.
Yeah.
Um,
State record's 37.7, I think, is the state record. So it's pretty legit, yeah.
Back to your indoor comment. About the furthest thing from it today. And we're off. Let's see.
Yep, first heat. Got Crane, Ramsey, LaRoche, and Whitmore.
Top seed 50-27.
And rain has officially died back out. We see blue skies once again.
That'll last for about 10 seconds to 5 minutes, somewhere around there.
A couple heats for the boys and then girls 800 up.
We got a big lead. And I can't tell because we have a lot of people in the infield.
Yep.
Plymouth.
Yep, that's Simeon.
Simeon Crane.
Yep.
There he
Crane
goes.
floats over 47 unofficially. Rest of the field now falls in.
47 would be a 4-second improvement on his seat time.
Yeah, 47-24.
Wow.
Great improvement. LaRoche, 52-39. Whitmore, 52-50. Ramsey, 53-23. So again, this is what this means all about. Get your time down. This is the place to do it. Time to do it.
Definitely what you want to see coming into the state meet soon. So. Oh, and we're joined
Got
by
a new guest joining us. Welcome. How we doing?
Good. How are you guys?
Doing great. Got some 300 hurdle action going.
Oh yeah.
Luke's favorite event.
Yeah.
How's it going with the socials there?
It's
Interviews
going well.
good?
Yep.
It's
Interviews. We're getting some good pictures and videos.
Sweet.
Up on the story.
Again, if everybody wants to head on over to our Instagram, NHXCTF.
Yep.
Check out all those. We got second heat of the 300 hurdles. Booth of Winnisquam, Marsh of Plymouth, Jakoski of Mascoma Valley, Pachetsky of Woodsville, Domain of Kingswood, and Loins of Mascoma Valley. Looks like it's Woodsville's Pachetsky. But now
Or is it?
coming up on him. Yep. Spoke too soon. I think that might be
That's
Marsh.
lane 2.
Marsh of Plymouth.
He looks good over those.
So
barriers.
Plymouth
He's real
guys
quick.
taking 1 and 2
Yeah. Barely.
by a
barely
lot
clearing
too.
it. He's good.
Little clip there.
There we
See what
go.
got there.
So
Nice.
46-76.
Another 3-second. Or
Yeah,
2.5
we're-
second
That's a
improvement
good
there.
one.
We got some.
Yeah.
Got some big PBs coming.
How many more heats of this are there?
One more for
more.
the boys. So 44 for Domain in second. Booth 49.97. Pachetsky 51.47. Loins 52.57. And Jakoski,
I think, Luke, you got
maybe
some 45.
don't think he started.
I don't know. Maybe.
All right, moving on to Heat 3.
Get over under it.
We got
Yeah.
Miles of the White Mountains, Chason of Kingswood, Casey of Bishop Brady, Tripp of Belmont, Ranlett of Franklin, and Woods of Winnisquam.
Guess he was bored.
Guess so.
All right.
So what's the fastest seed in this
Heat
one?
3 of 3.
44.85.
Yep. Meet record is 40 flat.
Okay. Okay.
Yep.
So
not being touched.
not
Unless something drastically
well, we
yeah,
did just see
happens.
a 3-second PR and
We
2
did, yeah.
back-to-back heats. So
Well, also
Yeah.
yesterday at Seacoast, we said that the 300 record wouldn't be touched, and it actually almost got touched. It was pretty close to being broken by Jameson of Winnacunnet.
got a T-shirt on this one.
Is that
not a bad
Bishop
move,
Brady?
that's why they-
Bishop Brady's trip,
Yeah.
or excuse me, Casey.
Let's see here.
Casey looking good. Every round 45.
45.
So 45-63 for Casey.
I think that's is he the guy that won the 110 hurdles as well?
I believe he is. Yeah,
Yeah.
Casey won that. So
Alright.
he'll be a double champion.
Big range
Believe.
there.
Miles 47.56. Oh, Tripp 47.56. Miles 47.58. Ranlett 47.99. Woods 48.77. And that'll do it for the boys 300 hurdles. Moving right
We are
along.
onto the girls 800.
800s.
2 heats.
Here we go. 800 record for the girls.
It's fast.
What
It's
is
fast.
it?
It's Hannah Parker. 2:06.42 from Cove Round.
Meet record is 220 though.
220.
That's that's the state record. 220.
From Brianna Malone.
Malone,
which
yep.
She
She's-
has run significantly faster than I in high school, or had run.
Yep.
So
Yeah.
interesting.
Yep. 220. Yeah. Again, the sheet that we are looking at has both the meet and state records. And we're off here. First heat of the girls 800. We've got Flanagan of Campbell, Vadova of Kearsarge, Duncan of Campbell, O'Brien of Guilford, DeGange of Belmont, Guay of Campbell, Gervais of Plymouth, Cutting of Newfound, and I think that is it. Yes, it is. I think we only have 7 runners in here, though.
Scratches. Really strung out already for an 800.
Yep. First heat, we're ranging from 257 to 244.
In second place, Jaden Marsh of Plymouth. The winner of the boys 300 hurdles, time 45.63.
Gonna need to put the heat on the car.
Yeah. I know the weather has been
chilly
so
out here.
bipolar here today.
Yeah, it's now, once again, no rain here.
Yeah.
That won't last long, I don't think.
I see blue skies over there though.
See blue
Behind
skies
Tyler.
in one direction and gray thunder in the other direction.
Hopefully the thunder's behind us.
All right, we're coming up on the first lap of the 800.
It's 70
like-
degrees in one half.
Is that
of
the
track, 20
Campbell
on the other.
Campbell girls working together?
Yep. That's Flanagan up front, followed by Guay.
They've
Going
got a-
through around 81, 82.
All right.
So 242 pace.
Predicting a 247.
244.
I'm going
is
to go
the fastest
245.
All right. Taking the under.
PR. I'll go 243. Go on. Her PR is 244. We'll go with 243.
There you go.
Time for a good
Guess
day.
I'm being I'm hating a little bit. No hate, man. Little separation here.
Yep. Again, Flanagan and Guay, 1 and 2. Going to the final 200. So actually, it was 82 that they opened up in, so 244 pace.
Why is it like
I don't know. That's been stuck like that.
46 minutes?
Yep.
46 minutes for an 800.
Carter time.
Yeah, I thought we'd have a live clock, but unfortunately, that can't be live.
It would be a long meet if we are having
Yeah.
46 minute 800s.
But here we go, Flanagan taking this one right around 245.
Oh man.
I might be actually right on it. We'll see.
Right on the
245.01. That's as close as you can get of a call.
Did I at least? Okay, I got second. I'll take it.
So Flanagan 245.01, Vidova 247.74, Gervais 248.02.
All right, I'm going to leave you. You're going to be solo for.
All right.
I'll be right. Well, Tyler will be here.
All right, so I'm going to be taking over myself here for a bit. Again, you are watching New Hampshire Track and Field, powered by Marathon Sports. Here at the Wilderness League Championships, going into the second heat of the girls to 800 meters. Again, 2:20 is the meet record held by Brianna Malone of Portsmouth Christian. Here we are off. Fastest heat of the girls 800. Got Lopashansky of Kennett, O'Shea of Messinic, Silliman of Kennett, Lemire of Campbell, Eckert of Guilford, Watts of Moultonborough, Hannon of Plymouth, and Sawyer of Guilford. That's Alana Sawyer, not Macy Sawyer. 224, Lopashansky. She just ran the 400, I believe. I believe she came in third or fourth in the 4.
All 200-meter runners should be checked in and down at the start of the 200, which means I'm looking for at least the girls 3,200 to check in. Girls 3,200 if you haven't checked in already. What is it?
Lopashansky getting challenged by her teammate here, going through around 80. We're at 240 pace.
Enjoy the rest of the meet. Evan Foster's ready to serve it to you.
So nothing crazy in this for this first 400. So again, this is Lopashansky and Silliman. 1 and 2.
Hey, we got to get things scheduled. We got Discus State Record Challenge going on.
Oh, really?
Right now, yeah.
Woo!
So check out Instagram. We're going to try to get on Instagram. He's going to be the next thrower. That's a pretty good toss.
That is a pretty good toss there.
All right, so what are we
wow,
looking at here?
this one got pretty
height.
close.
Hey,
I mean,
Lopashansky was trying to double back from the 400, by the way.
Yep, I did mention that, yeah.
Moultonboroughs.
Yep. This is Watts going through 237. So again, C10 was 224. It's pretty tough to do when you go through an 80 to open up. 237 for Watts. Followed by Silliman, 238.68. Lemire, 238.71. Waiting for everything else to flow in. Lopashansky, 240.30. Sawyer, 242.57. So we're gonna head over to discus. We'll see what that mark was. Again, head over to all right, first heat of the boys. Got a lot going on here. Again, head over to our Instagram, NHXCTF, interviews and some highlights going on.
All right, yeah, sorry. The Discus State record's kind of getting challenged here. And honestly, discus this year, you have an Alvern kid, a Muskoma Valley kid. The Meet of Champions is going to be insane.
Yeah.
And just to let people know, as far as a state record is concerned with implements, with throwing implements, for a state record to count, to be ratified, the implements have to be certified at a meet. So it can't just be set at a Tuesday meet where there's no implement certification.
Right, right.
Because anything can happen. We have to make sure that the state records are obviously genuine and authentic.
Yep.
So that happens. And then the state records for running events, especially with the sprints, there has to be a wind indicator there too, a wind gauge. Because what if it's a massive tailwind? That's not fair.
Yeah, for sure. So this heat coming through 64-65. Didn't get a chance to introduce this first heat that's on the track already. We've got Steele of Kingswood, Burton of Kennett, Lynch of Laconia, Doherty of Kennett, Rosefish of Moultonborough. We got Williams of Franklin, Warren of Guilford, Montoyo of Guilford, and Isbicki of Campbell. So here we go, going into the final 200. Should actually mention the meet record here for the boys. Meet record here, 156.5. Simmons of Prospect Mountain back in 2015.
Is that Kennett? With a sizable gap there.
Yep.
See if you can hold on in this last stretch.
It's either Burton or Doherty. That's going to be Doherty of Kennett.
He's going to hold on.
So he's going to take this one, 2:13 unofficially for him. $213.76 for Doherty. Williams 216.24. Steele 217.67. Rosefish 218.36. So we have a fish and rosefish here.
That's pretty cool.
We have Isaac Hudmeyer. The next one.
Burton 220.35 and Lynch 222.87. And next heat we've got Nud Holmeyer. It's pretty solid 800 runner.
Yeah, let's see if he can crack 2 minutes here.
Yep, 201.76. Goodwin of Winnisquam 201.88. Sutherland, Plymouth, Parker, Newfound, Bucka, Kingswood, Heyman, Plymouth, Pizzuti, Interlakes, Tierney, Kennett, and Rogers, Interlakes. So quite a few Interlakes here. You've got a good 800 squad.
Nud Holmeyer's a real deal.
Yep.
Just going to get faster.
Yeah. I mean, Heyman just came out of the 1600 with the win, right?
He did.
Yep.
Yeah, Plymouth doing a little bit of something up there.
So, and is that Heyman right up with him? I would imagine it would be. That looks like Heyman.
Yeah, it's good to have a challenger here if he's trying to break 2. Obviously go for the win, too.
Yep.
And Heyman going for the double win here. Is Heyman in the third?
Yeah, Heyman's probably playing tactical here.
Is Heyman going for the Gandini triple?
Maybe. I don't know.
32. But let's see where they're at through 400.
Yep, we gotta see. We're gonna be at 59.60.
Okay.
Sub 2 is gonna be hard. They have the negative split
Hudmeyer
here.
just tried to drop it again. Heyman keeping tight.
Yep.
But he just tried to drop it right going into the turn.
Yeah, you got to be strong to evenly split an 800. Typically, it's
Negative
positive
splitting is
split.
2 flats, not impossible.
No, it's not. That's what I did the first time I did it, too,
159, yeah.
so, yeah.
Heyman,
That I did it my sophomore year in college.
fun fact about the 3200, Gunnar Courier is running again. Isaac Reeder's running.
No doubt.
And Daniel Dahlback's fresh, trying for
I'm
a
sorry,
school record. Daniel Dahlback in the 32 trying for a school record. We'll have that to look forward to, 9:47. But Nud Hudmeyer is opened up a lead.
Yep. He's fresh, so he's gonna pull away from Heyman easily. Heyman's in 4th.
Winnisquam's Goodwin just moved into 2nd on his final stretch.
Oh, and he is coming up on
Nud Hudmeyer cannot fall asleep here. He's got to finish.
No, he's falling asleep here. Goodwin.
Oh,
he's gonna take this one 2 flat.
What a race.
Nice.
See what the official is.
2 flat, 82 for Goodwin. Takes that away from Nud Holmeyer.
58
Even
seconds.
split.
2:01.13.
Oh, wow.
58. That's a huge negative split.
Yeah. No, that's impressive.
Sutherland 2:03.28.
Wow. That Winnisquam
Wow.
Goodwin right there. with number 2 on his chest. That's who Aiden should go interview.
Yeah, that's impressive to be able to close in a 58.
Yeah.
Like that.
Heyman 205.34. Bucka 208.24. Harker 209.86. And we'll close it off there for those results as we are bringing back Genchos for the 200.
Yeah, it feels like I just watched the finish of a 200. That was that was an impressive close.
Yeah, he closed in 58.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a heck of a close.
What grade is he?
I actually don't know. We can actually they don't have grades on here. My guess would be senior, maybe is my guess, but I don't know. I actually have no idea. But we're moving along. 200s on the other side of the track. Meet record girls 200, 25.68 by, of course, Ada Wheat just last year. I have a feeling that record's going to be standing.
Probably.
For a bit.
She went out to Portland State, had a pretty good season for herself out there.
Nice.
Oregon, far away.
So first heat of the girls 200, we got Pellerin of Kingswood, Elliott of Plymouth, Pietranero of Plymouth, Moore of Winnisquam, and Edwards of Newfound. Try to see if I can see the gun here. I don't know if I can. All right, starting command given. I think. Yep.
200.
We're off. It looks like we only have 3 runners. I think that might be. Try to see. That is. Oh, that is a 3. Pietranero of Plymouth.
It was a strong curve from her, and she comes in with the top time in this heat.
She's gonna run away with this.
So it takes this one right around 29:30. So Pietranero wins the first heat. 30.30. Moore 31.46. Edwards 31.54. Or 52, excuse me. As we move on to heat 2. Looks like we have 5 sections of the girls 200. So we got Chaudhry of Campbell, Sturgeon of Newfound, Sobitzer of Plymouth, Jacobson of Mascoma, and Crouchunas of Belmont. All right, all 6 runners.
Clean start. Always fun to see people starting without blocks in the 200. It's one of those distances where, you know, if you're not strong at blocks, they won't help you, but if you are, they will. It's fun to see how people
can be better off with no blocks.
I saw one of our guys up at Plymouth State run 22.7 without blocks.
That's
impressive.
Wow. Belmont's going to take this.
That was about 29.
Sturgeon from Belmont.
That guy was also like top in the country 800 runner. Wow. So yeah, he ran like I think he ran like 148, 147.
Wow, I guess that's not surprising. Having that 800 strength definitely helps in the half lap.
Yeah. Sturgeon 29.74. Valier 30.04. Sobitzer 30.35. Jacobson 30.77. Chaudhry 31.27, I think, and that's going to do it for that heat. Third heat, we got Triple of Winnisquam, Myers of Winnisquam, Watson of Belmont, Riff of White Mountains, Griffin of Kingswood, and Burkett of Kearsarge. Moving right along at the white flag. And we're off.
Where's the wind feeling now? Is it at their backs in the last stretch? No,
It's looking like it might be. Maybe a
Yeah.
little bit
So,
to
yeah.
the side.
just a little bit.
Belmont's Watson up at the front. Getting some challenge maybe by Triple on the inside. But Watson is looking pretty good to take this. This one around 29 as well. Watson wins that 29.06. Triple 29.37. Myers 29.43. Riff 29.50. Griffin 29.60. And Burkett 30.24. As we move on to Heat 4 of 5, we've got Stone of Messina, Mascoma Valley, Pietranero of Plymouth, Watson of Plymouth, Williams of Winnisquam, Allen of Bishop Brady, and Robb of Winnisquam. Here we go, fourth heat. Already broken stagger by Allen. She's going to get caught up by Williams, though. Williams got some company from Watson, as well as Pietranero. Williams looks good to take it right around 28 high. So officially for Williams, 28.61. Pietranero, 28.95. Watson, 29 flat. Allen, 29.02. Robb, 29.47. And Stone, 30.12. On to our fifth and final heat. Against us, who we got?
All right, in our final heat, we have got Faria from Kearsarge, Raposa from Kingswood, McDonald from Newfound, Lacasse from Belmont, Sawyer from Guilford, and Brantley from Profile.
So this is going to be
Yeah, it looks like a
the,
rematch of the
D3 showdown, right?
Yeah, we've got Raposa, McDonald, and Lacasse, who are all favorites in the 100. You got to like Lacasse's chances here after her 12-6 in the 100 earlier.
Yep. And you also add Sawyer into the mix, too.
Absolutely, yes.
Yep. And, so Sawyer on the outside, right behind Lacasse.
McDonald leading through the curve,
yeah, McDonald looking really good. Lacasse trying to gain it.
What a
back.
battle between these two.
This is going to be close. Lacasse is going to take it, though.
What a run. Let's wait for the
just by
time.
a step. Official time for Lacasse, 26:10. McDonald, 26:15, 5/10 of a second difference.
Wow.
Raposa, 27:05. Faria, 27:79. Sawyer did just come off of the 4, I believe. Brantley, 28:14. I think Sawyer finished sooner than in there, didn't she? Did Sawyer not start? I thought I just saw her run. Did I not see her?
Yeah, I thought that was a full heat.
It said DNS, not DNF. So I don't know.
Right. So I could have sworn I did see Sawyer.
Yeah, interesting. I'm not sure what happened there.
Yeah. Yeah, I see Sawyer right there. She did just run.
They'll correct that.
They'll probably figure that out. Yeah.
Interesting.
I just want to make sure I didn't just just imagine Guilford, Macy Sawyer just running. Anyway, we've got full heat here, even though it only has 3. I don't know who's in this heat. Did we skip a heat? We might have skipped a heat. Hold on. So this one around 25 to start.
looked like Winnisquam took that.
Yeah, it might be St. Hilaire, maybe, based off of the runners. Yep. So that's what's happening. So we have. So this was. All right. So everybody heat 1 got scratched, according to, I believe that is Reinholz of Guilford. Thank you.
Yes.
Thanks for the info. So that was Reinholz, Butler, St. Hilaire, Whelan, Mousseau, and Waldron. They were supposed to be in Heat 2, so we have that up now. So St. Hilaire wins that 25-97. That was a pretty quick correction. Butler of Guilford, 26 flat. Waldron, 26-33. Whelan, 26-67. Mousseau, 26-68. And Reinholz, 27-06.
That's interesting. I haven't seen that happen in a sprint event.
Yeah, everybody scratched from
Yeah, it's weird.
1 heat. Yeah, moving on to Heat 2, technically now. Putnam of Bishop Brady, Downing of Plymouth, Crane of Plymouth, Can of Kingswood, Osirin of Plymouth, and Bennett of Franklin. Meet record for the boys 200, 22-1 by Ben Thurston of Guilford back in 1992.
Ben Thurston was a big name in Division III sprinting and continues to be. I believe he has some of the championship records.
22-1 is the record, right?
Yes.
So Plord has a 22.3 under his belt already.
In this heat, that looks to be lanes 1 and 6 fighting it.
Oh, yeah, one of your guys.
Yeah, Lee Putnam from Bishop Brady.
Yep. Let's
Young
see if
man.
he was able to get it. That was Bennett of Franklin who gets it. 26.4.
That'd
Putnam
be-
26.42 is close.
Eked out by just a lean.
Yep. With Siren 26.77. Can 25.15. Crane 27.45. Moving along to Heat 3. Alaj of Campbell, DeSerrano of Mascoma Valley, Frankwich of Kearsarge, Bauman of Kearsarge, Wilson of Mascoma Valley, O'Sullivan of Laconia. And that's that for Heat 3 coming up.
Coming in our first seed times under 26 seconds. Should be exciting to see how this plays out. There appears to be a scratch in this heat.
Yep. It's going to be coming from the inside, but good challenge on the outside. It's Wilson and O'Sullivan battling it out, but it's going to be O'Sullivan. Ooh.
That was another
Might be
very
closer.
great
We'll see.
Yeah, wow, close ones here.
Yeah.
Look to see it was O'Sullivan 26.15.
Wow.
Wilson 26.16. DeSerrano 26.72. Alaj 26.74. Frankowicz 27.03. Went on to Heat 4. Got Mullen of Kearsarge, Duran of Belmont, Chisson of Kingswood, Lyons of Kennett, Hawkins of Profile, and Roche of Campbell. Oh, looks like there was a dud there. So we're gonna reset this current heat.
These have been some real close 200s.
I know it's come down to 1 decimal for what, two races.
Two
now?
races back to back, yeah. It's got some pretty good competition here in the 2.
Oh yeah.
I mean, all these times are pretty close together. Yeah, in this heat, you got everybody under 26. Wow, this one's also
Yeah,
going to be
this
close. But it's
Looks
going to be Profiles Hawkins finishing that one off.
That was a strong finish from him.
Yep, 25-26 for Hawkins. Roche, 25-43. Lyons, 25-49. Duran, 25-55. And Mullen, 26-29. Moving on to Heat 5. Cameron of Bishop Brady. Douglas of Winnisquam. LaRose of Moulton. White Mountains, I think? Nope.
Might be Mount Royal.
That's-
Mount Royal.
Is that?
Are they here?
It is Mount Royal. I haven't seen them today. Matthews of Belmont, Valenti of Plymouth Regional, and Lions of Plymouth. We are cruising along through these 200s. Here we go.
Looks to be a pretty even stagger on the curve.
Plymouth's Valenti looking pretty good, but now being passed by Matthews.
Yeah, Belmont's gonna
Matthews
take it,
will get it. I think second comes to Mount Royal's LaRose. He came in
24.99.
Woo. First sub 25. LaRose 25-13. Valenti 25-27. Cameron 26 flat. And Lions 26-71.
This is tough. This looks like this wind is starting to go against the guys in the straightaway.
Yeah.
That's particularly challenging in this long type of sprint.
Kaffmeyer of Kingswood. Gooden of White Mountain. Vandermoor of Plymouth. Ternulo of Campbell. Ronnall of Gorham, and Holmes of Franklin. This is the second to last heat of the 200. Still another heat of 5.
On the curve, it's looking like Vandermoor from Plymouth.
Yep, and indeed will be Vandermoor. I think he might have been able to get under 24. That'd be a huge.
24.
Just barely, yeah, 24.17. I thought he was maybe able to get there. Holmes 24.52. Good in 24. Oh, also 24.52. Wow. 24.90. That's the closest we've seen yet. And then Kaffmeyer 25.02.
Surely we'll see a sub 24 next heat.
Oh yeah, two guys coming in under 23 seconds even.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's Plord. He already won the 100, right?
He did in 11:09.
Yep, but you also have Lawton, who also won the 400.
Yeah, the Sprint Kings coming in between their two distances. We'll see who can walk away with it.
So in this heat, we've got Scully of Kingswood, Joyce of Mascoma Valley, Plord of Kennett, Lawton, the profile, Gask of Interlakes, Drake of Newfound. And here we go. Fastest heat.
Plord already putting out a good showing on the curve.
Yep, Lawton's right there with him, though.
Yeah, they're holding.
They're neck and neck. Looks like
It's going to come down to the finish here.
Yeah.
But right now, it's looking good for Plord.
It's looking like Plord is going to take it.
Plord takes it away from Lawton. Right around 22. 22.68 is the winning time for Plord. Your double champion in the 1 and the 2 today. Lawton 22.93, Gask 23.47, Joyce 23.99, Scully 24.49, and Drake 24.72. That concludes our boys 200s. That's a pretty good way to end it there.
Yeah. Strong showing for Plord. I'm sure he'll be proud of that.
Yeah, a couple of double champions today already.
Yeah.
After the girls come the boys, and then it's
So now we've got the 3,200 for the girls and boys. Starting off with the girls, we've got Tilly of Guilford, O'Shea of Messinic, Irving of Newfound, Davis of Kingswood, Leclerc of Laconia, Boyer of Plymouth, Val of Kearsarge, Gorham of Kennet, Kempfer of Newfound, Foss of White Mountains, and Brunel of Kennet. And yeah, any good 3,200 tips you want to share?
Keep going, I guess. Don't stop. That's about all I know.
What was the farthest distance that you've raced?
I ran a 1,500 for the decathlon. I ran like 7 minutes.
Okay, I was wondering if you ran
It was
anything
not-
over the 1,500 with the decaf.
I don't even know if I've ever run more than 1,500 meters in my life. It's pretty far.
Didn't want to go for like a few miles on a run? No.
No.
Never a thing that you've wanted.
Not for
to
me.
give a shot. All right.
Doesn't benefit you, so why do
No.
it?
Then why-
Yeah. Other people want to do that.
We are the other people.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how you do it.
But here we go, 3,200. Girls record here. Can't find it. Where is it? Oh, 11:09. Lisa Corso, Portsmouth Christian, 2019.
We have one girl coming in under 12 minutes, but still fairly far from that 11:09 mark.
Yep. So
Yeah,
I think.
Liza Corso is a strong runner. She's-
Yep. And I mean, if we look at the state record holder, Jackie Gahn,
Yeah.
that's
wow,
that's not being touched for
Yeah, that's
quite a
crazy.
bit. I watched that record get broken. That was a phenomenal runner. I couldn't believe it. I actually mentioned at Seacoast yesterday, she broke the meet record and immediately did 400, I think, tempoing right after.
And you know what else wasn't getting touched? Is the 206 Hannah Parker.
Well, yeah, we
Shout
mentioned
out
that. So some of those state records aren't getting touched for a bit. Right now we have our number 1 and 2 seed. That is O'Shea and Tilly. Going to be pacing each other here. Coming through 125.
Interesting choices with the sunglasses out there. See, like 4
Hey,
pairs.
it's
5
sunny
pairs.
in half the sky right now.
Yeah. It's either sunny or raining. No in between.
Yep, we have Gencho's heading off. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Coach Cox coming back. Nice water ball. What?
Am I on?
Yeah, you're on.
Good.
Good. 3,200. This is
This
this
my
is
favorite
this is
event.
more your speed. Yeah.
That's my favorite event. But the 200, man, would you want to be tackled by that winner?
I think I could take
You look
him.
like a
I
linebacker.
could take him.
I don't think you want to be tackled by either of those two guys. They are.
He's a super nice kid. But yeah, that was when they're that big and they're running that hard.
Yeah.
That's
it's
why
great.
we don't play football, Tyler.
No.
That's why we don't play football. You get hit smacked once by that kind of mass.
You're
that
done for
kind of
years.
force,
I think you lose
it might
years.
not get up. So Tilly and O'Shea rekindling they just like running together.
Yep.
From the 1,600 now to the 3,200.
Yep. 254, 253 to the 8.
It's a sub-12 pace. These two can motor a little bit faster than that, but
Yeah, I was about to
they
say
are
thank
doubling
goodness,
back.
thank goodness for you coming back because I can't do paces like that in my head.
They are doubling back, so yeah. Well, I mean, you can only add up to 2, 2 laps.
Yep, that's
the most you
that's
can
all
get.
that's all I can do. Yeah.
But Tyler will know. I'll just
Yeah,
tell you what
Tyler's
you
got
hit,
it in the
right?
bag usually.
Yeah.
I always enjoy having you or Tyler on because then I don't have to work on doing these splits.
Oh, you're good.
Just use my phone the whole time.
No, Tilly and O'Shea, they dropped another 88. That's Irving from Newfound. 93 second quarter. So they're on, essentially 11:40 something pace, 11:30 something high, and Irving's on about a 12:30-ish pace. Right? No, sorry, 12:20-ish pace. But again, I think they might be all measuring themselves just because the state meets a week away.
Yep.
Just a week.
Just a week.
Yep.
Next Saturday.
Just a week, yeah.
Saturday again, the
We-
combination meet for the first time.
It's like we didn't even race the week before?
Seacoast, you did. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes we loaded up a 4x8. Sometimes you guys ran just a single event.
Yeah.
If you wanted to get another qualifier in.
Just mentioned that at Seacoast yesterday. That not a lot of people stacked up in the 32 just because of that thing.
You want the recovery.
Yep. I mean, we saw Kavanaugh take out the pace in that first 1600 pretty fast, but she dialed it back a bit after that first 1600.
She did.
Yeah.
She did. But she still won in like 10:40 something.
It was no, it was 11 flat. She won in 11 flat yesterday.
O'Shea's has a little bit of a gap on Tilly. Sorry, Ryan. That just kind of happened. So.
No, you're good. She's opened up a little bit. Yeah.
But O'Shea kept it real there. She went an 89 to Tilly's 90. So that's why.
Setting a new wilderness record with a throw of 173 feet. Again, no surprise. Barnaby Dean.
So Barnaby Dean, you might have heard that in the background. Mike
Yep.
Smith announcing a new wilderness record of 170 in the discus. He had a shot at the state record and a couple great throws that were just out of bounds. I'm looking forward to Dean versus I forget the name from Alvern because he's been up over 180
Alvern,
something
yeah.
feet. That's what I was saying before about state records. It's, we get emails saying a state record was set. It has to be ratified. Coaches actually have to fill out paperwork.
Yep.
That provides information like were the implements certified, which is weighed and balanced, and or what was the wind gauge on a 100 meter or a 200 meter dash.
Yep.
And then they get ratified at our end of year meeting at the committee level. So the NHIAA has to officially ratify a state record. So you would say it's a pending state record. And today, if Barnaby Dean broke the state record, Tilly made it up on Shea there. If he broke the state record, it would be a pending state record, but they actually are certifying implements today.
Mile split right there.
Yep, 91, 554, 555, so right around 1150 pace. And that's probably going to pick up. And Tilly closed it up on her, so now they're running together again. Tilly missed O'Shea, so she decided to go run with her again.
Yep. The meet record is 11:09.
Set
Or
by
10. Or is that 11:09? Yes, 11:09. That was a Corso, I believe, from Portsmouth Christian.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Fun fact, Liza Corzo is about to run in the NCAA Regional next weekend.
Oh, yeah.
For
Where's she
Lipscomb.
at?
Lipscomb.
Yep.
She's running very well.
Yeah.
Very well. Brandon Malone at High Point also made regionals.
Nice.
So she's racing. I think they're racing in the same race. But some of our New Hampshire alum.
What are they in, 5K?
I think so. New Hampshire D3 alum are now in NCAA regionals.
I know.
Pretty good.
It's cool.
Pretty good. All right, O'Shea and Tilly having a bit of another battle. This is where it gets real, right, Ty?
Yep.
Laps 6 and 7.
It'd be nice if they could work together a little bit. Tilly could take the lead for a little while.
Went through 7:25.
Yeah, these laps get hard.
This is the tough part right here. 90 seconds for both of them, so they settle right into another 90-second lap. I would think that O'Shea would probably have since her twin sister's doing like events like the 200 and 400, I think O'Shea has better foot speed. Celia Irving coming by our table in third. She's at 7:51, and she went a 95 on that. And then going through our table in fourth is Kingswood's Davis. So,
Whole field's pretty spread out now.
oh yeah. I feel like the 2 mile, 3,200 kids are a little bit more shy about doing it.
Yeah.
Just like we don't have as many 3,200 meter runners as we've had in the past in New Hampshire.
I remember, like, I don't know, when you're younger, I guess it's just a scary event.
But you run 5K every week for cross country. Why are you scared?
Exactly.
Over hills.
Exactly.
Coming around with 2 laps. It'll be 2 laps to go. Tilly moves to the side of O'Shea. She's looking to make a move here with 2 to go. Let's see.
She might be.
2 to go.
Might be a time to do it, too. That was around 8:56. 8:55.
They could definitely push each other on these laps here.
8:56.
O'Shea had slow to a 91. That might be why Tilly went up on her shoulder. Both around 91s though.
If she passes, it'll help both of them.
I don't know, she doesn't look like she has much interest in passing.
No, I
She's gonna
think
leave it
she
to
might
the
be.
last
She
lap.
might. Yeah, she might sit it.
Wait for a kick.
I just love when kids with like, now it would be like 700 to go to just pop quick straightaway.
Kind of
Sometimes-
depends on what you want. Like if you want to win the race, you might want to sit longer. If you want to run fast, then you go now.
Tilly needs to go now though. 'Cause I think
Yep.
O'Shea can
And
out
she
kick
did,
her, but
yep.
Tilly's making a
Yep.
move
600
now.
to go.
There we go. Maybe that was the plan. Can O'Shea keep it tight?
No, it doesn't seem like she's trying to respond.
That lead is growing. Tilly with 500 to go has opened up a 7 or 8 meter lead. Meters now. I would say it's still not safe. 15 meters. It's ever growing. Yep. I think it's 10 meters actually. Let's see it off
Go.
10:25.
Fell.
98 till he picked it up to. O'Shea stayed at a. Give it a second. O'Shea was at 90. Did I say that right? Yeah. 88 to a 90. That's why the gap happened. The gap is still growing slightly.
Yep. Tilly is starting to.
I don't think O'Shea has much interest right now. Let's see if she gains some of the 150 to go. But right now, Tilly's putting this out of reach. Nice move. Celia
Yep.
Irving going by our
20, 30 meters now.
Yeah.
And now she's going to close it. 2 to go.
She looks strong too. I think if she got caught, she'd have a response.
Yeah, she does look like she's even picked it up a little.
Yep. No, it's a 50-meter lead. It's over. Tilly's going to be your 2025 3,200-meter champ for the Wilderness League. Nice race. Nice race.
Yep.
Strong.
Yeah, she definitely had a good response left in the tank too.
O'Shea was the mile champ.
11:46.24 officially for Tilly.
Second last 400.
Yeah, it's fast. That's a 10-second
Dropped
pace
it.
drop from the last lap.
She just kind of did it quietly though. It's like a silent, like
Yeah.
just a very steady finish.
O'Shea 11:57.46.
To her credit, it was 90 seconds on the last lap. So she kept it nice and even.
Yep.
Here comes Irving down the stretch in third. Solid runner. Great family. Good race.
So she comes through her time 12:34.54. 12:33, excuse me.
She dropped it to a 98 last lap. 88, I mean.
Kingswood's Davis. 12:50.93.
Fifth place, Lucas Vandemore of Plymouth. Fourth place, Sam Joyce of Estona Valley. Third place, Devin Gass from Interlake.
Laconia.
Second place, Wyatt Martin Profile.
Looks to be Leclerc.
Boys 200-meter dash at the time of 22:68 from Kennett, Quentin Brewer.
Davis. So that one. Boyer 13:28.37. Valve Kearsarge just finished.
So the boys 32 could go a few different ways here.
Oh, yeah.
Courier could take it, push, or he could run with Reader here.
Well, Dahlbeck's supposedly going in for a school record.
Okay.
So Dahlbeck could be taking this out. He could go tape
Yeah.
to tape. Could do that. But that's the ending of the girls 3200. Coming up on with our last runner here. We're going to take a quick look at our team scores. As of right now, Belmont for the girls in the lead, 78 points over Guilford with 51.5 and Kingswood 41 points. Your top three. Boys, Massacola Valley in the lead, 54 points. Plymouth, 43 points. Winnisquam, 37 points. And we'll get through some of our field events as well as we go on.
All right, of interest, Daniel Dahlbeck, Kearsarge, has made it known he's going for the school record. 9:47.
Look at that. We got some next percents out there.
Oh, yeah.
Choice
Sure
over
do.
How did I know?
Yeah.
Well, he's been running all day.
Yeah. no.
Gunner.
It's also, I mean, smart. Week before
Yeah.
states.
All right, so for
There's a few out there.
3200,
It's a Muskoma special right there.
Yep, we've
Perfect.
got
Smart.
Courier, Mascoma Valley, Reader, Profile, Dahlbeck of Kearsarge, Foster of Newfound, Reader of Profile, Russell of Mascoma Valley, Mayhew, Mascoma, Hankins of Plymouth,
And they're off.
Samaro of Messinic, Guerra of Bishop Brady, Perez Ramon of Belmont, Leclerc of Laconia, Reinhardt of Guilford, Arbutina of Winnisquam, Rolfe of Profile, Pinard of Kingswood, McIndoe of Kennett, Beesh of Kennett, and Griffiths of Messinic.
Who's that going right out? Is that a Reader going right out?
I think that's Reader,
Huh.
which is interesting.
said
I
he's-
imagine that would be Dahlbeck going out.
Yeah.
We'll see what they come through the 400. And obviously, it's the longest event. Got a little bit of time for Dahlbeck to run 9:47. What does his 400s have to be? What do you think, Tyler? Can you do the math in your head?
9:47. Let's see. 70. I mean, I don't know. What, 74?
73s.
73s.
73s. So we'll see. Dahlbeck's loving this. Loving that Reader is taking it out.
Yep. Usually Dahlbeck's the one doing that. It's 79, so pretty
It's gonna have to be
pretty slow
faster.
going if he wants to do 73s.
That's why Reader's doing what he's doing.
Yeah.
Colin Foster from our cross country group that we had, kind of sharing their lives, so to speak. He's in 4th. So right now it's Isaac Reader, Dahlbeck. Courier hasn't stopped running since the day started, and Colin Foster, top 4.
It's like Courier's going to make a move around Dahlbeck.
Yeah, I like those cross-country videos.
They were great. weren't they?
Yep.
Yeah. That was something new.
Do you wish we chronicled Tyler Kasich his senior year?
That would have been fun.
It would have been a
Started
lot of fun.
2 years too late.
Yes, we did. I'm not sure how much footage we would be able to use, though.
Yeah.
You had Gavin
Yeah,
running
yeah.
all
We'd
the
have,
time.
we'd have to bleep it all out. Especially if Gavin's.
Just Gavin's parts?
Yeah, we'd have to bleep it
All right, so it's packed up a little bit with those top 4. Courier's now up on Reader. He's going to make a move around going into the 800. It's 223, 224.
All 4 still in it. Let's see if we can get a little bit better of a read here.
3,200 meters. In 6th place, we got Anna Boyer of Plymouth. In 5th place, we've got Jasmine Kirk.
Come on, live results. Give us the
So it's
split.
79, then 224.
In 3rd place, we got
So 75.
Yeah.
So I got the 10 flat pace.
Yep. Oh.
Yeah, there you go. No, 7.
220.
That
Yep.
doesn't make sense. Dahlbeck did not run a 70. 74, yeah, 73, 74, 74.
Yep. So they're on
73.
that pace where Dahlbeck wants to be at least.
They're still like +5.
Yep.
So
Meet record for the boys, 3,200. 932. Sean Livingston of Kennett, 1987.
that's got to be one. Well, Sean Livingston also had the 1,600 meter in the same day.
Yep.
1987. So, of the famous Livingston family from Kennett. Sean. It's his own running family. All in college now and afterwards. So here we go. Dahlbeck needs to tighten this up and then get serious after the mile here.
All right.
Looks comfortable.
3:38.
Still looks comfortable. Let's see what he does. He and Colin Foster, the only two with fresh legs out there.
Yep.
What was that split, dude?
They just went through in 3:38. But they just run 73.
No, not yet. It didn't populate yet.
No.
No.
It's taking time.
So 3:38 from a 2:24,
Unofficial.
so that's 75. So they did another
3:38.41, 74.
74. There you go.
So
And the rest of the pack.
still pretty close between Dahlbeck and Foster.
You know, I got to give it to Courier. He's trying to drop it a little bit, trying to shake guys off him.
Yep.
Like he started with the 4x8 and then the mile. And he 32 now. Like he's a workhorse.
You know, that's one thing that doesn't really happen in college. Like,
No.
we used to triple, quadruple. Like, you just don't really do that.
No.
Kind of pick an event.
Competition is insane in college.
Yeah,
Like smaller schools maybe, but
maybe. Yeah.
Maybe they'll dabble.
yeah. I mean, you saw at Plymouth State. Had one guy run mile 800 4x8.
Yeah, that's impressive.
What was that split, Luke? All right. So they're on 9:48 pace.
Definitely can work with that.
Colin Foster working his way up to the front, I would imagine. The guys
Yep,
with
he's
fresh legs.
he's moving around Reeder.
Put a little drop on here.
These laps, they just have to stay strong because lap 5, 6, 7, rough.
I agree.
Yeah, 4:53 was that mile split.
Still 75. So right now, if they
Dahlbeck
keep
is
the
not in the
75
spot I expected him at all to be.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised here.
Yeah, I feel like Dahlbeck
I
should be
always
right where
looked at him
Foster
as
is.
a 1,500, 1,600 meter runner, though. Like the perfect that. But he's not out of it. He might just be.
No, he's hanging back, but he's not in the spot where I thought he would be with a school. What time is he trying to hit for school record?
9:47.
9:47. Okay, that's what I thought. All right, Foster challenging Courier, going in 6:07.
Tell you what, Foster looks good. Yep, no, second. Guy in fourth, Dahlbeck, looks good too. It looks like he's just biding his time. Very strong.
And Dahlbeck's starting to fall off a little bit. He needs to get himself back in.
As this, no.
Nope, not yet. Hasn't populated.
It still hasn't gone through. So, regardless, Dahlbeck needs to stay tight.
6:07, 73s.
Did a 73, Foster 73 in that last one. Looked like Foster was trying to do something there, but I'm telling you guys, Dahlbeck's not out of this.
Yep.
No.
Oh, Foster moved around.
Yep.
Oh,
And Dahlbeck needs to
Courier.
respond in fourth.
Courier's not looking good. He's
Dry heaving.
he's driving. Yeah.
All right, so Foster. he
Yeah,
really
Courier
needs to
hasn't looked
drop
good
it.
since the 16.
Dahlbeck has a
There we go,
kick and a half,
Foster.
and I know I'm talking fourth. I'm just saying. It looks pretty good.
So Foster now all on his own in the front, followed by Reeder.
That would be something for Foster to win the Wilderness League title on his home track.
Yep, that would be pretty good. I mean,
Senior year.
Dahlbeck not being
Junior
close
year.
to him, I think has to be a pretty good situation.
I don't know if Foster's opened up a pretty insurmountable lead right now.
Yep.
Dahlbeck would have to be coming up on him now.
Yeah. But they've got a lot of lap traffic now going into 1 lap to go. So I think it's going to be tough for them to catch Foster here. 1 to go, 8:32.
There we go.
Courier stays strong.
So I think Foster's pretty much secured it unless something
Dahlback
crazy
started
goes.
coming through.
You never-
Dahlback still has a shot.
You never know when a crazy kick can happen. It can come out of
Correct.
nowhere.
We need to see Dahlback split. For Foster, I think he will win this. He just had a nice grind there of a lap with 3 to go. A lot of times that's how it's done.
Yep, it's going into the final 200. There you go. Foster final straightaway, no way around him. Courier is battling to come back, but Foster is well ahead. So Foster's going to take this one. 9:41.
Legit.
Courier,
That's good.
9:47. That's where Dahlbeck wanted to be. Goes 9:49, only 2 seconds off.
Those tents can get you,
Yep.
for sure.
So wait to
Good
see.
race, though.
Not sure if we'll get the
Nice.
official times right away yet. There we go, Foster 9:41.82 officially. Courier 9:47.48. Reader 9:49.56. Dahlbeck 9:50.03. All right, as the 3200s are finishing, want to take a look over at field events. Girls high jump, Dagnall of Plymouth winning with a mark of 4 feet 9 inches. Girls long jump, you have Marvel of Guilford winning 16 feet 7 inches. 2 freshmen back to back with those 2 field events. Girls triple jump, Tekentius. Another win there. She's a triple winner actually with that one. 34 feet 6 inches. Girls javelin still upcoming. Girls discus, Condi of Mascoma Valley, 116 feet 9 inches. Girls shot put, also Condi of Mascoma Valley, 37 feet. And then girls pole vault, Egan of Newfound, clearing a mark of 8 feet. So that is all the field events we have so far. Over to the boys. Boys high jump, Holmes of Franklin clearing a height of 5'7". 4x4 is hopping onto the track right now. I want to quickly get through these, as we were going to quickly go through these 4x4s. Boys high jump. Actually, boys long jump is upcoming. Boys triple jump. Mousseau of Laconia, 38 feet and a half an inch, winning jump there. Boys triple. Actually, that was boys triple, excuse me. Boys javelin, Diaz of Guilford throwing 142 feet 9 inches. Boys discus, of course we overheard Barnaby Dean challenging that state record. 173 feet 11 inches is the official winning distance. Boys shot put, also Barnaby Dean, 53 feet 1.5 inches, so he's a double champion as well. Pole vault, Brigant of Winnisquam, 9'6" in pole vault. And that is all the field events we have so far. We still have boys long jump and girls javelin still underway. We are in the first heat of the girls 4x1.
The thing is, I don't know his names. I only know some of them because they give me kudos on every single.
Or 4x4, excuse me.
Yes. Kudos are crazy. Yeah. I just don't really know the names.
So girls 4x4 first heat. We have Prospect Mountain, Profile, White Mountains, Newfound, Mascoma Valley, and Berlin in heat 1. 4:58.8 is the number 1 time here.
Yeah, it's not that smart. Yeah. So what is this 4x4? I did 16 miles. I did 16.
And we're off. First heat of the first section of the girls 4x4.
50 something on a hilly road.
Looks like we'll have no 3-turn stagger here.
Yeah, that's crazy.
No fuel, no water. Just on a hilly dirt road.
So the cut-in will be around the first turn.
Were you at college? Or was that home?
I was on some dirt road.
Well, there's no hills there, right?
I did like 5:30 average for the last like half marathon.
That's crazy.
It was a little bit.
And then you
700 feet of gain.
and then you'd sign up for a half marathon and run slower. That's how it works.
And like a 650. And then we like really cut down the whole time.
It feels so much better that way.
So Newfound in the lead right now. So Newfound followed by Mascoma Valley. Going through 73.
Oh my God, we're not racing. We don't have to.
There's got a lot of work still for events that have already been run.
Not true.
Rest of awards.
You gotta
If you're in the top 3 positions,
better after
you get a medal. So go on over and get your stuff.
Alright, fine, then I'm walking right away. Right off the bat.
Good idea.
I don't care. So then we just walk the whole thing.
Take it easy.
And then we bombed out. Yeah, it's just a close preview.
So White Mountains up in the front, followed by Profile. 1 and 2, followed by Newfound.
I was hoping that you would have that.
Well, I can figure it out on the way there.
So did you drive yourself here? We're going to the road back. Oh no.
Yeah.
Newfound's moved back up into the lead.
Oh, you're screwed.
Profile in second. White Mountains in third.
I just took a picture on accident.
Split was another 74. So 73, 74 for Newfound.
Photo. Did you have your dad pick you up after Sanofi? I think he'd kill you.
Newfound has about 10-meter gap on Profile. White Mountains making their way back up on Profile. That's actually Mascoma Valley making a move around.
Luke, you should
Now looking to hunt down Newfound.
You should do it after this race.
Mascoma Valley moves around. 150 to go, going to the final exchange. Wind has picked up a bit on this front straight with a little headwind. Newfound just a few strides behind Mascoma Valley. Going through around 341. Newfound comes through at 343. It's a 66 from Mascoma Valley. Really strong split for them. Newfound was another 74. So 73, 74, 74. Newfound getting themselves back in the mix right behind Mascoma Valley.
Jeez, this girl's cooking.
Newfound has now moved up and is pulling away from the lead. White Mountains getting themselves back. Going to move themselves in a second. They're going to hunt down Newfound.
She just came from so far.
White Mountains going to get around Newfound. This is going to be a heck of a split. I believe that's Lawrence for the White Mountains.
59-54.
Oh my gosh. That is way faster than she ran in the open 4. And that's how it tends to be. You usually run faster in the relay.
Running start.
Yep,
Adrenaline.
running start.
You got your team relying on you.
Absolutely. White Mountains 447.64. Newfound 448.22. 65 for Newfound. Mascoma Valley 453.58. Profile 5.31. Prospect Mountain 503.24. Berlin 509.59. Moving right along to Heat 2. Girls 4x4. Closing in on the end of the day. We've moved along pretty quick. Again, you're watching New Hampshire Track and Field powered by Marathon Sports. Today's Meet Hub brought to you by Tim's Truck Capital. As we are closing in on the end of our day, you can head over to Miles Split. Check out that today's timing. I should mention thank you over to Down East Sports Timing for their services today for timing today's meet. We did not mention them enough as well. And again, head on over to your local Marathon Sports store, wherever that may be. There's one in Manchester, Concord, and Portsmouth. Currently always expanding, and you can always, if there isn't one near you, head on over online too. Get the best of the best running gear that you can find. Good selection. Also get outfitted with some great shoes. Shoe technicians there are always great at their jobs there. This heat we have Winnisquam, Guilford, Kennett, Belmont, Plymouth, and Campbell. It looks like Guilford already out to the front.
It is cool.
Sure is. Looks like Sawyer's. All right, first exchange. Right under 70. That was 66 for Belmont. Guilford 67. But Sawyer already going ahead of Belmont right now. And I gotta assume this is to Kansas, I believe. And I gotta assume they're gonna follow up with Lacasse right after Kansas.
It's a good theory.
I have to imagine. I'm looking right at the line. It's less than a theory, more than a observation.
Using my eyeballs.
Yeah. So I'll be honest with you. I think that's the strongest duo we're seeing right there. I think Belmont's winning this one because Belmont still stayed right there with Sawyer.
Yeah, maybe a 2-second, 3-second gap.
Yep, so Sawyer, 209 split. Look to see 62 for Sawyer. And 65 for Belmont. So that's pretty good split for Belmont right there. So, and as I'd imagine, Kansas goes ahead of Guilford.
And will any other team see the lead again?
I'm gonna say no. That's a theory.
Yeah.
Yep.
Is that a theory or a hypothesis?
Ooh. Good question.
Or just prediction.
It's probably more of a prediction at this point, but I think it's backed by the fact that you have Tekenchis and Lacasse on the back end. And so Tekenchis has put up about 10 meters on Guilford. And is going to follow up with Lacasse, double champion today. And the 1 and the 2. Tekenchis goes through bell lap for Belmont. Let's see what she split.
That was a
62.
Was that the same?
No, that was 62-6-2, and Sawyer was 62-5-2.
Wow, that's
So
close
pretty
now.
close.
Yeah.
Pretty close.
That's a solid team right there.
Yep.
Putting 62s together in the middle.
And you can see right here, final teams get the handoff, and across the track is Belmont already going into the final 200. Actually didn't look at the meet record.
Let's see here. We
Girls
have 353.87
for the state record.
For the state record.
413. That
1997. That was a old record. So we would need a sub 60 right here.
yes, we would. And
think
I
we're,
don't know if Lacasse has
I don't know if we
that
have
speed in her with the 1 and the 2 already under her.
And I'm seeing 413 pass right now. Oh wow, it was pretty close.
Wow,
but
414,
just
415.
over. That might have been like a.
Apologies, we
another-
did not have a clock
that's
on
another low
that
60 there.
fully. 415. She went 60 points, 60.61 for Lacasse.
So they had a what was that? A 304 last 12.
Yep.
That is moving.
Yep. 415-13 for Belmont. Guilford 425-15. Kennett 434-38. Winnisquam 436-15. Campbell 444 flat. It's pretty nice.
It's weird that this didn't.
And then Plymouth 447-55. And we are on to the boys 4x4. That'll do it for the girls. So after that, we should have most of our team scores in. No change for the girls. And I don't think there's been any change for the boys. Pretty close. Mascoma Valley, 60 points. Interlakes, 48 points. Plymouth, 43 points. Girls, Belmont winning 78 points. Guilford, 61.5 points. And Kingswood, 45 points. That's probably not going to change for the girls after that 4x4. And then I think we have javelin in progress for the girls. And officially scored is our boys long jump. Winner there, Walker of Interlakes, 21 feet 10 and a quarter inches. I have not been able to keep track of how many guys are under over 20 feet now, but the list keeps growing. As we get to the divisional meets, the list continues to grow.
Well, it certainly ain't gonna get smaller. Sorry.
All right. In
All right.
first heat of boys 4x4, we have Messinic, Belmont, and Berlin.
Oh, I see a Valentine.
406.59.
I wonder if that would be related to Landon.
Potentially.
Does look to be similar a little bit. Our top team coming into this one is Belmont, seated at 406.59.
Brendan.
That looks like Belmont out front.
Yep. Belmont at the front.
Pretty
Come
sizable
through,
lead
followed by
so far.
Messinic, then Berlin.
Belmont still in the lead, and I don't see that closing.
Dude, I just choked so bad. I just forgot to do it. I'm never getting asked to do this again.
So Belmont
Strong
coming
kick
into the
here.
final exchange. .308.
58 is what they need to hit their seat time here. Or 57.
So it's 65 for Belmont. Followed by 67 for Messinic. And 64 for Berlin.
The girls javelin in 6th place, Sonia Roberts of the Stilla Valley. 5th place, Pearl Marble of Guilford. 4th place, Delaney Mercier of Skeerside. In 3rd place, Aubrey. Skoma. 2nd place, Julia Barry Campbell. And 1st place,
Wind is definitely picked up here.
Belmont's going to take this, which was rather evident after about a lap and a half.
Take that one, and because of the wind, I actually no longer have a visual on the clock
Coming
anymore.
in right at 4:10.
Yep. So official time 4:10:08 for Belmont. 4:18 for Messinic. Berlin 4:25:20. Now we've got heat 2 of 3. Mascoma Valley, Franklin, Kennett, Profile, Guilford, White Mountains.
Same goes for Wilderness Swag and Hampshire Track and Field Swag. Get over there and get it good.
Final 2 races of the day. Closing in. It's been pretty good championship weekend. Championship day today. So we are closing in. You can see us there on screen as we are getting ready once again. Second heat. Fortunately, we don't have a live clock for you guys anymore. All right, starting command.
Stars of the show. Let's see here. That was interesting. A little 3-point stance.
Yeah. Didn't want to do blocks, so might as well, I guess. Nobody really standing out so far. What's that?
Yeah. I was just going to say, taking it like the NFL combine.
Instead of the 400, it's the 40.
Yeah. Add an extra 0.
So we're grouped up a little bit up the front.
Let's see if Gunnar Courier starts his watch.
Oh yeah. Courier definitely, I can tell hasn't. I could tell hasn't been the 100% today.
Yeah.
For sure. But hey, kudos to him. He's finished everything. He had a strong kick in the 32, and now he's going to be second leg of the 4x4.
He did not start it. Good man.
Yep. So 58 for Kennett. 58.9 for Profile.
Yeah.
So I think we've got Lawton going to be anchoring for Profile. So if Profile keeps it close, I think Lawton can overtake anybody.
49-54. I think.
Yeah, something like that. Yep.
Testing that memory of mine.
Girls, sorry, 4x4. In sixth place, we've got Plymouth. Fifth place, Fernando.
So Kennett Profile got about 10 meters down from Kennett.
So the race is somewhat going to be down to this thing. Think about it.
Yeah. Yeah, Profile needs to get it close here.
They can tighten that up a bit.
Yep. Then I think Lawton has a chance.
Yep.
I mean, in the 4, I think Lawton always has a chance, but
right.
He's got a better chance if Profile can get a little bit closer to Kennett.
It's a nice.
They're
20,
slowly
20
getting
meters,
there. Yep.
15, 20.
But you've got the rest of the pack just moving around. So now Lawton's got a few more to catch. Lawton's all smiles over there.
Push back to 4th.
Yep.
3rd.
Profile's moved up. Making a switch. So Kennett, White Mountain Profile. Lawton's going to be the one to watch.
I counted about a 3.5 second gap.
Yep. So 59's around here. So 59, 55.
They didn't click off.
For Guilford.
Oh, there it is.
59 for Profile.
Yeah, so
Lawton's
right about
already
3.5 seconds.
already gotten White Mountains, and he's already gotten Kennett.
And that is,
we're
that
not
is,
even halfway through the 4.
That is
and
wraps, folks.
Yep, and that's gonna do it. Profile's gonna win this heat. Again, you have one of the best 400 runners here.
Yeah, the best.
Or the best 400 runner here. And he just absolutely crushed it. Let's see what the second difference is.
Eesh.
Have no time on that.
7 point.
7.16, that's not it. See what we officially have here.
50.86.
Woo!
Not too bad.
That's pretty good. 348.78 for Profile. 352.22 for White Mountains. 55 seconds. So he basically gained back.
Like 7 seconds.
What? Yeah, 7 seconds.
Jeez.
353.96. That's impressive in the 400. 356.17 for Franklin. Guilford 359.41 and Mascoma Valley 402.98. Moving on. Heat 3 of 3.
Last race of the day.
Last race of the day. Looks like it's gonna be a good one. Meet record. Boys 4x4. That's 4x8. 3:32.5. I don't think that's gonna be hit today.
No.
Yeah.
Don't think so.
Fastest time here, Interlakes 3:36.98. Yeah, we got some pretty good runners here. Gask, Walker, Richards, and Nutt Holmeyer. I think Heyman is anchoring for Plymouth, looks like. Oh, that's interesting. Did I just hear that they're doing 2-turn at D2 and 3?
Not sure. Is that the
I think that's what I just heard.
Huh.
I would assume they would do a 3-turn stagger.
That is relatively. Oh yeah.
They usually do 3-turn stagger at championships.
Yeah, they should.
Yeah. I know they probably will at D1s. They usually do 3-turn stagger at D1s. That's why they did it at Seacoast.
That
this
is
past
the proper
weekend.
way to do it. So.
No other way but 3 turns. All right, so Winnisquam. Oh, I didn't announce these. We have Newfound, Kingswood, Interlakes, Winnisquam, Plymouth, and Prospect Mountain. Probably should have done that before we started, but here we are. Winnisquam and Prospect Mountain, 1 and 2 up at the front on the outside. That's actually Plymouth, sorry. Prospect Mountain's not running here. So Winnisquam comes through at 54.
Looks like Kingswood snuck in there, right? And look at that. Better handoff. Snuck into second.
Yep, 54-63 for Winnisquam. Plymouth 56-03. Kingswood 56-24. 57-03 for Interlakes. Yeah, it's pretty good first split. Winnisquam has about 20 meters on Kingswood. Interlakes, I think that's Nut Holmeyer in second. In the second leg. Nut Holmeyer has brought it back. Winnisquam, Kingswood right behind him. Going through right around 148, 149, 150. Split 53-82. Let's see what Interlakes split, 53-42.
2 negative splits right there.
Pretty good, yeah.
Interesting. The third one.
5-24, yeah.
Everyone's putting some fast guys in their second leg.
So Winnisquam, Interlakes, Kingswood, 1, 2, and 3. Again, 20 meters between Winnisquam and Interlakes. Winnisquam, I think that is. Yeah, it's Goodwin of Winnisquam. Good handoff there.
Last lap of the day.
Interlakes have gotten a little bit closer. That is Gask of Interlakes going to be closing for him. And
hold him off.
He is gaining.
Slightly.
I would say it's a little bit more than slightly.
I would agree.
That is now up to less than 5 meters for Gask.
Winnisquam's looking good though.
Yep.
I mean, they are getting
he's
caught.
opened up more. I think he can
tightened up yet.
He should be able to feel him now.
This is going to be a great last 100.
This will be close. Gask.
Oh, man.
Neck and neck. Goodwin he does
He's
start pulling away. Goodwin takes that for Winnisquam. Great hold off.
Let's see what these 51-14.
34-11 for Winnisquam.
49-98.
Wow.
Wow. Where did that go?
Gask had a great run. 334.69. Kingswood 338.73. Plymouth Regional 346.61. And Newfound closes in on the day. Final finisher. 358.65. That's going to conclude our day here at Newfound. What a day. So we're going to call it here for today. Let's see what we have. Sure what that was. So here, going to events. I'm just trying to see. We'll finish off team scores. Trying to see girls javelin throw has concluded. Winner there, Treffray of Laconia, 98 feet 1 inch, has concluded.
Just left it.
So yeah. So team scores. Belmont will win at 88 points, Guilford 71.5 points, Kingswood 45 points, Newfound 44 points, Kearsarge 42 points, Mascoma Valley 32 points. For the girls,
real tight second, third.
Yeah. For the boys, Mascoma Valley wins at 60 points, Interlakes 56 points, Winnisquam 47, Plymouth Regional tied for third, 47 points, Profile tied for fifth, 37 points. Kennett 37 points, and that'll do it for the top 6 teams on both sides. You've been watching New Hampshire Track and Field, powered by Marathon Sports, here at the 2025 Wilderness Champs. And once again, today's Meat Hub brought to you by Tim's Truck Capital. We're going to say so long here at Newfound Regional. Thanks to you again for joining us as well. Thank you for hanging in there with our audio issues at the beginning. We're going to say so long here. Have a great rest of your Memorial Day weekend.
White Mountain. In 5th place, Profile. In 4th place, Plymouth Regional. In 3rd place, Kingswood. In 2nd place, Interlake. And winning the boys 4x4 with a time of 3:34.11, Winnisquam.
It bothered him a tiny bit.